Do not adjust your volume. I turned it down so that I could talk. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hey, Pyropixie. Hey, Ivu. You know, I thought I would start with just chatting so that I could brew some tea. And of course, we're already 6-7 minutes in. I still haven't even put the pot on. Let me go put the kettle on. Let's turn the music back up as I do that. What's this part of the soundtrack? Oh yeah, it's before the first boss, isn't it? Perfect for the Sunday. The Sunday stream, am I right? We're at church now. And bless you as well, Jesse. You know, the thing about this music... When does this end? This ends in 13 seconds. Thing is, you gotta understand what that music is normally up against. Let me see if we can find it. No commentary, full playthrough. Okay. It's right here. Like, you gotta listen to what you're listening to when this music is playing, because it's kind of important. Why am I doing it like this? Hold on. I should be putting this over here. Even though we're still getting ready. Wait, oh, you know what? I should put a little... Can I do this maybe? Let's see if this works. What is this gonna do?
Imagine a simple tweak to your morning routine that can provide relief from
Cool
nail
ads.
fungus and boost
Wow,
your
that's
overall
disgusting.
well-being. Prepare to be amazed as nail fungus disappears. Nails start to regrow,
I
and
will
your
be
skin
amazed.
rejuvenates right before your eyes.
Skip.
Marvelous!
About 20 seconds in. 20? Yeah, there we go. So we have this wonderful music, right? And then you get a phone call.
Hey Travis, your ranked fight begins just up ahead. Win, and you will be 10th. Lose, and hell awaits. Are you up to this? Need a bathroom break? Whatever you need to do it now. Your opponent, some call him the Holy Sword.
The Holy Sword.
He is good, but I know you can take him. You are the man. I am the tiger. He only looks tough because his mother was an ugly bitch. Take it to the red zone. Assassin's Way at full throttle. Unleash your power. Show no mercy. Bring me death metal set. Enter when you are prepared to fight. I believe in you and your force. Now, off to the Garden of Madness.
Yeah, you know. Normal stuff for somebody to tell you while you're off on an assassination mission. That was something that was kind of missing from the sequels, was the sort of insanity of what's-her-face, I can't remember her name, and having her just tell you before every boss match some crazy shit like that, spouting off like one-liners over and over and making it feel like you weren't necessarily in good hands with the Assassination Association, whatever they were called in the game, I can't remember. It was a vibe, and also the fact that that audio came out of your controller in the original release was kind of important, because you kind of had to hold the Wiimote up to your head and treat it like a telephone. As this telephone quality audio came through the speaker, and this woman shouted crazy things at you. It was fun. It was a vibe. I missed it. Didn't quite get the same thing with the third game. The second game, I believe the second game still kind of did it. The third game just completely got rid of it. It was kind of annoying. I mean, the third game did do its own stuff. If you were here for those streams, you saw we talked about it. But I think at the end of the day, I want to say No More Heroes 1 was the best one. It's somewhere between 1 and 2. Some people really love 3, and I don't know what's going on with them. Some people consider 2.5 actually good, the weird top-down game that is not any good at all. But I don't know. I think Suda51. I think his. I can't tell if his ideals changed over time, if he was perhaps working with limitations early on in his career that he no longer had to hold, or if more limitations were added to his work as he kept working. I don't know. I feel like he's kind of lost it. Still love his work, but I think he's lost it. I'm staring at the kettle, and it's not boiling. Fulfilling that thing that they say about staring at boiling water. He got the old timers. Huh? You think Suda51 is suffering from some mental brain damage? Is that what you're suggesting? He's not that old. He was born in 68. That would make him 55. Okay. I really don't think he's that old. Maybe if he was like 65, I'd be like, yeah, he's got the old timers. I want to see Suda and Yoko Taro and Kojima make the game together. I wonder what that would be like. It'd either be the best thing ever or the worst thing ever. I'm not really sure. I feel like Suda and Kojima would like gang up on Taro and push him out somehow, and all of his ideas would get just deleted. And then Suda would just like
I'm a sick fuck, I like
to resub.
Happy birthday, Dave. Nopus girl.
It's definitely my birthday. Thanks. Appreciate that, Howling Moon. Thank you. It'd be a fucked up game knowing the amount of fan service. It's kind of weird because, like, I feel like the thing that makes Kojima any good isn't actually Kojima, it's the people Kojima works with. So maybe at the end of the day, Suda and Taro would come up with all these crazy ideas and they would try to figure out which ones to do, right? Like Suda and Taro definitely hone in on their ideas and refine them. Whereas Kojima just wants to do everything and anything. So I would probably see Kojima as the passive one amongst the trio. He would take what they want. Oh, look, the next part of the soundtrack is the end of stream music. Let's go ahead and skip that. These timestamps are very bad. Oh wait, these are all the little ones. Is this the BRB music? I don't know what my BRB music is anymore. Oh, there's the kettle. Let's turn this up. I have the same birthday as Limes. Oh yeah, every day. Good point. Okay, I should change the BR. Okay, let's not. You've heard the BRB music enough. Let's keep going down the soundtrack here. I don't really like this song. Or this one. Which one is this? Okay, this one's good. Anyways, what was I talking about? I can't even remember. Flush the toilet when you come back. Yep. Always flush it. Oh yeah, the what would a game... So, okay, so we'd have Suda, Taro, Kojima. Kojima would take any ideas that Suda and Taro come up with and just refine them into like some sort of insanity. Like highly detailed. Like, Taro is the type to say, let's make the main character a robot wearing a thong. And if you look up her skirt, you get an achievement about looking up her skirt, right? Kojima's the one to, like, model the pimple on that girl's ass. That's what Kojima does. And then Suda has her say to the player, "Oh, you're so fucking gross. Stop staring at my ass, my pimply ass." That's what Suda would write. So, I think that gives you a pretty good idea of what a game those three would make. Sounds like. Nomura? Oh, add Nomura for the fashion. I don't know about that, actually. I really like Suda and Taro's fashion sense. I don't think Kojima has any fashion sense. Well, no, he doesn't, because the people who ended up making the clothes for Death Stranding were definitely just, like, fucking designers that he contacted and was like, "I want to make some cool clothing, what do you think would be cool?" And then he just looked at it and said, "Yeah, sure." There's no way that he designed, like, you know, anything in any of his games, actually, because when you think about it, whatchamacallit, the concept artist, right? That dude's famous for doing the concept art for Metal Gear Solid. He's the person who actually made the clothes for Metal Gear Solid series, so it definitely wasn't Kojima's doing. Metal Gear Solid concept artist. Yoji Shinkawa. That's the dude who you credit. Now, who did the Death Stranding concept art? Because that's... Do we even know? No, they're not even credited, probably. There's a massive art department working at that studio, but we don't know who probably came up with... Oh wait, Yoji Shinkawa is responsible for many of the game's most striking images. He served as the art director. There you go. It's the same dude. The dude who made Metal Gear look the way it looks also made Death Stranding look the way it looks. So that Kojima has nothing to do with this. And this is why I'm like, I love Kojima's games so much. I think he's a smart dude and he makes good games, but you have to realize that a lot of his talent comes from the people he surrounds himself with. Always try to make that point when talking about him. Whereas Taro and Suda, I am curious how much of that is them versus their team, you know? Grasshopper and Marvelous, how much were they the driving factor for making No More Heroes as good as it was? How much was Nier? I mean, it just... I feel like Nier... I feel like both of their... Well, okay. In Taro's case, his work is pretty consistently... just consistent. Like, everything about it's consistent. Well, we always listen to this music at the start. Silence. The science of silence. I think I looked up the, yeah, I remember once I looked up the credits for this music. And the problem is that 3 different people made the music for No More Heroes, and then No More Heroes 2 and 3 had different people working on them, too. So there's no way to know, like, exactly who composed what. Oh, my tea is ready. Right. I think we can start the stream now, right? Got my drinky drink. What tea am I drinking? It's PG Tips. It's always PG Tips. It's just too tasty not to. Sweet reheat steak is in the microwave. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, we were talking about reheating pizza the other night, weren't we? Tastes like it came off the skillet. You're kidding me. So, from how I understand microwaves work. Also, I really hate that OBS keeps telling me that I'm peaking. I think it's broken. Between that and my kitty cat's mouth, there's some weird audio issues I'm getting with OBS lately, and it's pissing me off. I assume I don't sound like I'm peaking at any point, right, guys? As far as I understand, what microwaves do is they accelerate water molecules. So when you reheat a steak, all that's really happening is the water molecules inside of the steak are being accelerated. Nothing else in the steak is being affected by the microwave. Like the fibrous tissue, you know, the proteins, none of it should be affected, other than the fact that they are now in like neighboring water molecules that are being heated up. Steak is amazing when you cook it sous vide. So if you reheated a cooked steak, is that similar to giving it a flash sous vide? It was a juicy steak, so it makes sense as well. Yeah. You got a lot of water in the juice, so yeah, I wouldn't have thought to do that. What I usually do, because I'm a crazy person, I'll just reheat stuff in my toaster oven, because it usually heats it up really fast, and it usually comes out kind of toasty, which, you know, it's a toaster oven. And I like my stuff toasted. I like food toasted. You know, even a little toasting of a steak would be tasty to me, because I like the crunch of the toasted skin. It's really good on chicken and turkey and all that stuff. But I do have a butane torch if I ever need it, and I usually use that on a sous vide steak. Is sous vide how you say that? I don't know. What's the past tense of sous vide? Depends on how you store it. Yeah, I mean, there's issues with like freezing and evaporation you have to be aware of. I'd say vacuum seal all of your steak. Keep that flavor locked in. What am I playing? I forgot. I have a list here. Forgot to download one of these. Is this a game? Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. Is this a game that yes it is. Okay, install that. I forgot to install these games. Which comes first? July 23rd? No, I'm not playing. I am not playing Dune Spice Wars again. I don't know why this list thinks I'm supposed to play that. I accidentally requested another key. Okay, then I think the first thing that's up is Strayed Lights. Strayed Lights. The cat's not gonna have anything special. It's just a tea night. Let me just update this. Nope. Nope. Whistle. Wind blows. Wait, when is this? 43. Wishful whistling. Yeah, that makes sense. Did I hit done? I didn't. There we go. Play TF2. Nah. Nah, I'm good. Oops, hold on. There we go. Strayed Lights there it is. Haven't touched this game, no idea what to expect. Might be a controller game actually, come to think of it. We'll figure it out. Okay, get the audio up. Full screen not enabled. I don't want any of this. How about off? Thank you. I am now bothered by the fact that people are turning these modes on by default, not realizing that might make their game look like complete shit and that my computer can run them just fine without them. Let's see what this is like. And we'll see what we want to do. Story standard challenge, well, just standard as usual. You plan on playing this eventually once you get the money. Well, hopefully I can help you decide whether or not that's a good decision. Combat looks interesting. I got my controller here. We're gonna get a David Bowie song playing at some point here? What's going on? Monkey brain like the colors. Yeah. In your face, to your face, with the waves of the world. I never claimed to be a singer. Sorry, opening up a package here. Okay. What if we did? Let's do a controller first. Oh God! I referenced Metal Gear Solid, and now all I can feel is Metal Gear Solid 4. Trying to crawl through the server farm at the end of the game. My sight's all blurred. There's bright, glowy orange colors on the screen. The main character seems to be on fire. I'm a little baby. I'm a little baby. What is it? Do you see that? In the lens flare, it's a little spooky face. Little babbards. My microphone wire is doing something strange and I need to fix it. Okay, that's better. Oh, am I the strayed light? Now I understand the name. I am the light and I am straying from my home. And I meant to try to fix my stupid mouth. I did not. It is going to jitter throughout this whole stream. The new Pixar movie Elemental. The one that I heard was actually kind of bad. Or pretty boring or something. I can't remember. It's not bad, it's just boring. Maybe. Uh-oh, no, don't go out in the rain. You'll be put out. Oh, okay, I guess you're fine now. I lived. You know, that I lived meme is like everywhere now, and I'm kind of curious where it came from. It had to have had an origin somewhere, right? I lived. I lived, bitch. Is that what it is? Do you have to add? You have to say I lived, bitch? Oh fuck. The resolution wasn't the best, but the general story was enjoyable. Oh, that's good. Oh, you actually have the meme. Thank God. Oh, it's an emote? I lived, bitch. Oh. Thank you. Thank you for answering the question. It is just a meme image. All right. Alright, I got a little bit of a jumpy jump. Boing. Ooh, careful that ground clipping. Okay, so that's, yeah, doesn't matter. It's happening because of a thing the camera does when you're moving. Where should I go? Should I go this way? Or is this just a cliff? Okay. I mean, I'm kind of curious what happens if I just... Whee! Okay. I lived, bitch, is just my lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, we're all just living, right? Unless we're dying. I died, bitch. Put that on my tombstone. I died, bitch. don't really call them tombstones anymore, do they? They're just gravestones. Nobody really entombs themselves unless they're rich, right? Wow, kids grow up so fast, you know? His reflection is not doing the same thing. Yep. How many times is the main character going to die at the start of this game? You've strayed too far, Light! That's his name, by the way. It's Light. Light Yagami. I'm the main character now. I feel very tiny right now. Okay, so there's a parry. Match color. It's just red and blue? It is. Okay, so they added a fucking Ikaruga mechanics to the game? I say added. It's just there. It's not like anyways. Parry attack chain. Okay. Oh, can't do anything with purple. So you gotta dodge. Ow. Is your energy bar, parry and matching color to fill? Unleash the energy. This fight is heating up. Sekiro deflect bar. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking actually. That is some hot tea. This is your health bar. Parries and match your color. Also heal. Parries in the wrong color. Only block. Okay. Can't quite get dodging down. It's a very defensive game so far. Unleash the power! I hope I'm hitting the right button. I think I did. Because this is another game that doesn't know to show you all 4 buttons and then highlight the one you're supposed to hit. No, that's my strayed light, not your strayed light. Give me my strayed light back. Oh no, he's got my strayed light. He blew up my strayed light. Why'd he do that? Oh no. They're using end war portals. Inuyasha fan. I've now had 3 achievements pop up in this tutorial. I never did add achievements to Incredible Marvel. Maybe I'll do that sometime. So much for those dev streams, huh guys? You can thank the Diablo 4 new season and Remnant for that. Because I went and played Remnant 1. I got addicted to that. And now I played a little bit of 2, and I think 1 might be better. What do I want here? Both colors without having to switch. Stun enemies. Leap forward, perform an attack. Well, I'm kind of bored of the defensiveness, so yeah, let's get the attack. Please. Okay, so this is a bonfire? Oh. One 1.0 will never come. It will. It will. I was actually thinking I might just end this stream as a dev stream. It probably will be, if I do it. I don't know. It's either going to be that or Katamari. or Remnant, actually. No, probably going to be dev at the end of this. Because I'm playing these games today as a form of work. Basically, I owe all these guys coverage. And I've been really bad about saying, hey, thanks for the key, dev. Because I'm just bad at that. Oh, actually, we're going to be doing a Square Enix game today. So you know what that means. Okay, so hopefully the heat will stay if I put the cap on that. Use the ability. It costs a point. Defeat enemies, gain a point. Okay. Fuck you! Ow. Uh-oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Uh-oh, I forgot the buttons. Alright. Oh, the parrying is an attack. So, okay, good to know. Killed one dude and got another skill point. We love we do love Katamari here. This is a Katamari channel. Wait, hold on. Attacks are weaker than parries. Okay. Hold on, ooh. Okay. Unleash the beast. And oh, I may have burned my tongue. Ooh. Who's this? What was that? Yeah, jump at the pit. I did it before. It's fun. You did it as a baby. Remember that time as a baby when you jumped down a pit? Boy, he's got some ass rash after that slide. Monkey! Monkey! Oh, look, it's strayed lights! Late title card. Another achievement, too. Hi. Yeah. So are all these dudes just pieces of me? Hi. Hold on. Just touch the tip. Just touch the tip. Ooh, hey, it didn't teach me that. Alright. Oh wait, yes it did. Never mind. I just haven't used it for traversal. What is it? Wait. Interact with siblings. What is... Oh, it's just a parry. Okay. Certainly has a look to it, this game. Very unique look. Style. Purple egg. I have gathered purple egg. Now what? Musical change. I'm just hitting buttons. What button did I just hit? What is this? I hit the teleport button? Wait, what? Well, since we're here. Oh, it costs 8. Let's do, I don't know what I want to do. Yeah, let's do this. Oh wait, that costs, wait, why can't I get that? I can't get any of these. Oh, those are different from what these are. Okay, I see. Well, let's go back to where we were, which I think is here. Might be wrong. No, that seems right. Yeah, it's exactly where I was when I hit the select button, which is the button I hit that made me go into that area. Okay. This is reminding you of Jedi Survivors? Oh, you know, I never played that game, but I do know that at some point he, like, meditates and there's a menu. That's what you mean, the meditation button. Okay. Yeah, never played it. Not enough of a Star Wars fan, a Respawn Entertainment fan, or a Souls fan to want the combination of those three things. Did that parry? What? Well, finally, I've been waiting for the target lock. I didn't like not having it. Although it doesn't do anything when they teleport, so I find it comical this is where they're teaching it to me. I don't know what I was supposed to do to handle that. Okay, I need to heal, so if we could properly parry. God damn it, stop teleporting. Kill you. I hope my drinking tea noises are not too terrible. Okay, I'm collecting more things that I don't know what they do. I'm trying to use my ability, but I don't get any openings to do it. There we go. Yeah, this is Ikaruga Dark Souls. Ikaruga Souls. Darkuga. It's a Darkuga. There we go. Is that a Pokemon? That sounds like a Pokemon. Speaking of Pokemon, I've been playing Pokemon Sleep. That game's stupid. That game's gonna be impossible to play because there's 3 different types of sleep, and you can only capture Pokemon that match the type of sleep you do. So if you only ever have one type of sleep, which so far seems to be me, you only ever catch like a third of the Pokemon in that game. It's very silly. Playing, yeah, I know. It's a ridiculous quote-unquote game. It's just a gamification of tracking your sleep, which I already do, but well, it's not gamified. I do. Okay, he doesn't like swimming. Ask me how I know. Maybe work on that jittery effect that happens when you fall into the water, because I That don't look good. Is there maybe I'm supposed to like climb it? No, it doesn't seem like it. Seriously, is that like just gonna... Yeah, it just always does that. Okay. People are setting forward their clocks to time travel and yeah, that's pretty... It seems really easy to just cheat at that game, to which I ask, what the fuck is the point? You can't trade anything. It's not a multiplayer game. Like, haha, I did everything in the game, and I did it through just cheating. And I didn't improve my sleep at all. So... It's just like a really loserish thing to do. There's no fun in that. I don't know how that makes any of your happy brain chemicals trigger. I got some chocolate from Japantown and it's my favorite chocolate, and I just had a piece after not having one in like a couple of months, and now I'm like, give me another. I get addicted. If you want really good Japanese chocolate, may I suggest Meiji black chocolate. Black chocolate. Meiji is best. Yes! An achievement for doing a 6-chain. And I broke it. Isn't black chocolate bitter? A little bit, yeah. Still really good though. I mean, maybe it's an acquired taste. I believe I've talked on stream about buying a dark chocolate from Trader Joe's that is 72% cocoa, and how terrible it is. It is not good. It is supposed to be for baking, but you're supposed to also be able to eat it, but oh god, it's just terrible. I like that you can kind of draw lines in the grass. It's pretty neat. I think it'd be cooler if the grass like lit on fire, considering I think I'm the fire being, but maybe I'm not. I'm just light. It's not fire. It's strayed light, not strayed fire, after all. Should I like attack the animals? I can't. Doesn't matter. You gathered another circle. Congratulations. You're on your way to gathering 6 circles. For some reason. The lack of a map is going to make this impossible for me to play to any kind of completion, I think. I don't think I parried that. Don't teleport. You're just gonna turn purple and be annoying. This is one where attacking is a good idea. Because he does that. Fuck that. Go back to your inner world and improve your character. Is that what we're calling it? Meiji white chocolate? You know what? Next time I'm at Japantown, I'll keep in mind to pick that up, because I like white chocolate, but I always get sick of it after I eat a couple of pieces of it. But I'm curious how Meiji does it. I bet they probably make it so that I'd actually enjoy it, if that's your favorite. Inner world. then what do I want? Hold the focus once ready, release. Gives more energy on success. I don't know. More health. After a successful parry and a check chain without taking damage from a counter attack. Parry, parry, parry. And then attack. More ability points. Strong sweep, hitting multiple enemies. I like the counterattack actually. Entering Star Wars land. There's like very distinct SimCity music bits in this music, and I find that funny. Okay, yeah, definitely can't interact with the animals at all. I mean, I played a bunch of SimCity music on stream recently. I don't know if anybody else can hear it, but it's definitely in this music. Instruments and notes. Oh no! It's a fingy! Oh. That didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. This game is hard. He just wants to play with aminals. He's just a playful guy, and I have to kill him. Is that just doing nothing? I don't know. I think I'm just trying to build up my meter, aren't I? Too early? I don't know. I'd rather play with this dude. Thing. Is this Dark Souls 2? The purple and blue of this game really make the red stand out. I feel like the purple needs to be a little more red. It's a little too blue. Uh-oh. It's kind of slid off that branch there. Very forgiving game, thankfully. Oh no, he got one! What's he gonna do with it? Just kind of... oh. He's kind of a George, I want to pet the bunnies, George kind of monkey. Okay, that was not the button I should have hit. some orbs down here. What are they? What's up with them? Energy affinity. Okay. This one's had the light sucked out of him. We know the monkey has been here. Damn it. I hate this guy so much. I hate that he teleports. I hate that he does this move that I don't know what to do against. Stop it. Stop teleporting. Do this on you, fucker. This guy's cool. Just a nice little fight where I fuck up. No big deal. Oops. Look at the ground during that move. It shows where it will hit by the looks of it. Oh, it's not just a giant AoE? Because that's how I was interpreting it. Streamer brain in action. Okay. I dodged, but it wasn't early enough. Stop playing with the deer. That's what I think they are. I think they're deer. Oh my god. Twang. All right. Oh. Is this music way too calm for the fight with the giant monster? A little bit. It is a vibe. To be sure. This motherfucker. Okay, he's gonna do the thing. Let's look at the ground. No, he's not. He didn't do the thing. Never mind. Change his mind. Okay, is he doing the thing? He's doing the thing. All the ground is covered. Yeah, that's... It's just a massive AoE. That's why it's annoying. Alright, let's kill this dude off pretty fast, I think. Wait, can I not? Weird. Oh wait, there is an area. You can find it. You just have to find it. You have to get in close, basically, and then by getting in close, you can see which area doesn't get hit by it. Yeah, I know you can go far back, but if you go far back, then you're too far away to get more attacks in, which is then annoying. I want to finish off the monkey, then we'll move on. I assume the next fight will be the final monkey fight. There he is. Playing with the box spear things. Can't time that right for shit. Ugh. This is just reminding me of all the shit I hated about Sekiro. Just having to constantly read attacks. Which, you know, some people like that. It does feel good when you manage to do it right, but after a while, it just, for me, it just gets tiring. Alright. No more monkey business. Look at my big arms. He learned not to just grab them. Good for him. You can dive into your memories to face again any opponent phase you finished from your inner world. So if you like the bosses, you can always play them again. And we're going back to the main hub. Alright, let's see if anything changes in the main hub upon completing the completion of the completion of the something of the whatever. Okay. Is that a tall person over there? My brain keeps telling carbuncles. Yeah, they kind of do look like carbuncles. You're not wrong. Who dis? Tall. Oh, it's just telling you this is where you can go. Still can't touch the tip though. It hurts. Well, that's gonna be it for this game. It is a it is a VARIEDAY. We need to continue to the next game. What is the next game? Let's see. Next game that I need to play is Trepang 2. A game which I'm sure many of you are already seen other people play. But what the heck? Let's watch me. Let's watch me see what this game is like. Even though I know it's fear, right? It's fear. And there's also never been a Trepang 1. And also Trepang is the name of the studio that made the game. So it's kind of a funny name, right? Like Trepang isn't a thing. Let's knock that down to like 19. No. Can I just put in the number? Yeah, okay, good. This is having issues down here. Yeah, you can see that. Let's go ahead and unplug my controller then. So that those issues can stop happening. Okay, here we go. No! They have bad key bindings. Oh, it's so annoying. Just let me pick the thing. Okay, so that means I have to start doing this to like pick keys over. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. And this is my favorite part of playing these indie games on the stream, is showing you how bad this shit can get if you don't do it right. At least, okay, I think the rest of these will be fine. Forward. Already bound to, no, it's not bound to cloak. What are you talking about, already bound to cloak? Huh? Oh, is it because I have to apply so that it doesn't know? Yeah, I had to apply so that it didn't know. That's really, really bad, actually. They get mad at keybind conflicts even if you've already changed the binding of the conflicted bind if you haven't hit apply yet. Bad game. That's -3. That's really bad. Anyways. No, we'll leave that the same. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Sure, yes. Oh, there's a slide. And a focus. Shit. Focus will be A. Cloak. Interact. I mean, at least it notices the keys that other games can't figure out how to bind, which is always fun. Oh fuck! There's a. No, that's fine. That's fine. Dual wield, maybe like that. Let's slide. So. We're gonna do it like. We're gonna do it like the Division sliding. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Cheats. I want to cheat now. Wow. Okay. I don't know which one, so I'm gonna go with hard. Slide is useful, so putting on a key that's easy to hit is way better than left alt. Slide and focus on mouse buttons. What did I do for focus? Focus is A. Slide, yeah. It'll be fine. I think I'll be good. Also, what's up, Sphinx? The rumble is really big. Yeah, I'm definitely noticing a bass. Oh! Team 17. That's why they gave me a key. Team 17 is very nice. Boom! A Hans Zimmer film. Only 3 devs? Okay, that's insanity. Uh-oh. Loud. Forgot to turn it down. Did somebody just shoot over my head, or was I shot through the skull and I'm fine, or I don't know what just happened there. Oh, the option screen has its own music. You don't get that often. That's like an old N64 kind of thing. It's probably a fear thing. I like that. I like that a lot. Seriously though, what the fuck? Wait, but now there's no decal there, so was I shot or not? I don't know what happened. Alright. A little high on the sensitivity. Wait, hold pickup time? 0. I hate holding. I'll probably fix that later if I need to. Status is on kicking his ragdoll in. Wait, what? Oh. Every game with a ragdoll needs to give you this ability. This is why Dark Souls got popular. Because they let you do this. That's why Trepang is popular. Trepang 2, I mean. Because there is no Trepang 1. Trepang squared.
All units were under attack by unknown elements. Execute Operation Bright Star immediately.
bright star. Wow. Wow. Remember Mr. Robot and how there was a corporation called Evil Corps? And the joke was just they never actually showed you what it was. It was just always Evil Corps. And it was Dell. No, I don't think it was Dell.
Control, bulk security is KIA.
I forget who Evil Corps was supposed to be. Probably Microsoft. Horizon OS. Why does that feel familiar? Why is that so familiar to me? Was there some other game that had a Horizon OS? Wait a minute. Wasn't that in PC Building Simulator? I'm so certain now. Hold on, that's actually gonna bother me. I need to look this up. PC Building Simulator playthrough. I'm so certain of it. From 2018.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, okay. Now, if you go... I could have sworn it was Horizon. Oh, no, that's like an Omega symbol. Alright, never mind. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Priority objective.
Around the corner, let's go!
Guys, can't believe I forgot to do this. I'm so sorry. Trepang 2. Oh, there's no space. Right? There we go. This is demo with a full game. It's full game. Although if it was... If the demo was like the first hour of the game, then I doubt we'll see any more than what the demo had. Ding ding. Can't take that yet. Still learning to crouch. Demo was an earlier build of this first level. Oh, okay. Oh, I just used a power. I have cloak power. Wait, don't I have a flashlight? Maybe I don't. Okay, never mind. You've been enjoying this a lot, but you haven't finished it yet. Got sidetracked. I've heard it's kind of short. Like 8 hours, maybe? 6 to 8.
Security station, do you have eyes on 106? Security station, respond. What the fuck? All units be advised, security station is not responding. Control, this is Echo 2. Should we go investigate?
Hey! Wait a minute. Did that not save? Hold pickup time is 0. Why did it take time to do that?
Negative, Echo 2. You need to pull back and regroup with your team. Out.
Ooh. Has a lot of replayability with difficulty levels and cheats. And the combat sim, but the main campaign is short. Oh, okay. Curious about the combat sim. I don't know what that is. It still feels a little too sensitive for my liking. Getting... Another day, another dollar, Donegan. Alright, that's all I'm gonna read from the plot. That's better. Yeah, that's mostly better. I'm really waiting for the moment when it lets me sprint. Gonna like that. Oh, okay. Just over here. Gotcha.
This is Echo 2. We can't find subject 106 anywhere.
Oh.
We're on Echo 2. You need to expand your search.
Do I want that here? I want that to be... Maybe I want that to actually be... Oh, I have to go mess this all up. Change this to G. Apply, because it's not going to understand. And then slide will change to... This is, if you didn't know, this is mouse wheel left. So, change that to that. Oh god, it didn't recognize that I changed it in the prompts. I need to reload probably, but whatever. There's a flashlight. I knew I had one. Still can't run. I need to pick anything up. There we go. Have I been here before?
Control, this is Foxtrot Actual. We're checking a maintenance tunnel now. Check that room. What the fuck was that? Snip you, I think it's
Probably wasn't supposed to alert them. Stamina boost. That's great and all. Still can't sprint. But then again, I guess that's what sliding is for. Yes, I love sliding upstairs. My favorite thing to do in video games, especially Metal Gear Solid 2. Fuck, I'm used to the button now. There we go.
Lost signal, Foxtrot team. Last position, maintenance tunnel. Control, this is Echo. We're investigating
Oh,
Foxtrot's
what?
last known-
I forgot. That's why I couldn't sprint. Because I never actually set it to sprint. That's supposed to be reload. Silly me. Do I have a reload? Is there a reload? There is a reload. That's the correct thing. Oh, that's very silly. Okay. There we go. Okay. It's not toggle though. Wait, can I make it toggle? Can't do a sprint toggle. Well, that's a damn shame. No, I guess I don't need it. Miss games when they used to do that. Drop sends to 2, cheats like old 2. Yeah, comments in the school. Horde mode, where the waves manage to buy gear throughout. Tons of different stages. I love Horde mode! Do I have to beat the game to unlock that? That sounds like a lot of fun. I always love horde modes where you upgrade as you go. Build up a lot of speed doing a slide jump combo. Okay. Strong legs. Yes. Was the NPC stuck in a wall? Probably. That seems like a thing you can do. Grab guys with interact. You can do it after the level. That's awesome. You have to do campaign missions on like more stages, but I think they're like 8. Okay. To start, yeah. It's fine by me. Alright, it's got the dual slot type. You can only hold 2 guns. And that's the thing that makes me hate Halo forever. The idea that holding 2 guns is a viable way of playing a first-person shooter. Disagree. Give me all the guns. I want all of them. I want to hold all the guns in my infinite bag of holding.
Subject 106 started.
He's standing on the thing. You silly. Eventually you unlock dual wielding, the same type of weapon. Feels more strategic choice. All FPS should maybe become a walking armory. Yes! If James Bond can do it, anyone can do it. Okay, I assume I'm going the right way because I'm auto-saving. Oh, I remember this. I remember a thing you can do with this guy. I want to do it. This is my friend now. This is the gnome from Half-Life 2. We're going to take him from the start of the game to the end of the game. Hey, friend, do you know where to go? Oh, I don't know why that didn't open it first time. I just slid by crouching while running, so you don't necessarily have to use the button, but it helps. Because you can't do it sideways. Okay. So wait, this closed on a dude. He got cut in half. It put the 2 halves of the ragdoll in there, but one of the halves was actually stuck in the door and made that noise until I kicked it and made it go. I like the silly physics of this game very much. Oh, hello. It's my best friend. I can't believe he's dead. Oh, he's got an Illuminati token on him. It's a massive fucking token. Take the sword. Take the sword. Take the sword. Maybe take the sword. No. Should have taken the sword.
don't see nothing over here. That's the hostile.
Yeah, I miss Fear. That was a good game. This is a really good, fun game. I like it. I can see why everybody's enjoying it so much. I need some ammo. Oh. Well, I don't know. I kind of like to have more ammo for my shotgun, but whatever. Not being able to get the sword was annoying. Everyone who watches play this game gets upset you can't take the sword. Has its issues, but it's a lot of fun. Bitrate does not like this game sometimes. Oh, you know what? I haven't touched my bitrate in a very long time. I'm actually curious what it is right now. Because nobody's ever complained about it. Yeah, no, it's still basically as high as I can get, so... I mean, I know you're not, like, really complaining, but it's just the game. It's fine. There's nothing I can do about it. Not until AV1 anyway. I am curious to see if AV1 fixes that or not. Is this gun? No, that's that gun. Okay. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I'll stick with this. It is cool that the enemy can get alerted by your light.
Subject 106 en route to your position. You need to hold your ground. Roger that. He's not getting past us. Alright, team. Don't let that motherfucker get in the elevator. We gotta hold our ground. What the fuck was that?
I was gonna grab him. There we go.
Shit! It's got a hostage! We're in the elevator. We're arriving shortly.
I feel like I'm doing terrible, but they seem to be surviving the encounters, so... Can't, oh, I already picked it up, that's fine. You know what it is? The reason I feel terrible is because of the fact that I played that new game, Star Siege. Oh god. What is it called? Before I streamed, I was playing Star Siege Dead Zone. And boy, I cannot extract in that game worth a fucking damn. Hard is the difficulty that feels most normal. Once you do very hard or higher damage, it jumps up. Yeah. Hard looked like it was normal, considering all the choices. Brain transplant proposal. Yeah, I'm not reading any of this silly lore. I probably should, but to be honest, I just want to play video games right now. I don't want to read them. Just not in the mood. Throw grenade. You mean the grenades I've been attaching to people as I throw them? Although I guess that's actually just using a grenade on the person that you grabbed, isn't it? the lore. All the pointless lore. Hardest mode in this. Yeah, Ah, son of a bitch! I think I heard something about it.
Turn around, motherfucker!
That is great. That is really great. Honestly, I just want to keep doing that the rest of this game. Just grabbing people and throwing them like grenades. Well, throwing them as grenades. You have to memorize the entire level of enemy patterns. You know, that's what was it that was GoldenEye. GoldenEye in Perfect Dark. The hardest difficulty is you basically had to memorize everything to get through it and survive, and still do it in the amount of time needed to get the cheat, to unlock whatever cheat that stage had for doing it, for speedrunning it. Yeah, that's something that always kind of gets forgotten about, is that GoldenEye and Perfect Dark were games where you unlocked cheats by speed running them. My tea is cold. I need to see if I can find that USB mug warmer I used to have. Not that it really worked very well. Anybody have like a mug warmer they like that they use? I need one. Am I going the wrong way? I feel like I'm going the wrong. I am going the wrong way. Don't know if you saw the prompt, but if you jump in melee, you do a jump kick. I did not see the prompt. Nox dude's back. Thoughts on devs adding AI voices to read lore? If the only other option was to not have any voices, I'm cool with that. The harder modes on this don't necessarily make enemies bullet sponges. They're just better equipped and have better AI. That's something that games need to figure out, and I'm glad this game and this dev figured it out. Like, I feel like we're at a point where enemy intelligence should be able to be hard, and you can scale that intelligence to make a game easier or harder, you know? But some people have trouble programming in PC intelligence, I suppose. I don't know. Now that AI is such a diluted fucking term, it's hard to call it what it is. It's AI. It's just not that AI. I keep wanting to aim down sights. I want to aim down the sights so bad. What? Customize weapon. Oh, okay. I don't have that, and I don't have that. Cool, how about this one? Okay, I don't have any... Wait, what does that do? Less recoil, but slower reload. That's fine. Okay. Weapon part. Laser. Suppressor. Oh. But laser, suppressor. Ah, the guns aren't modular enough. I don't want to use. They can see the laser anyway, can't they? I'm pretty sure I remember that, seeing that on somebody's stream.
Enemy spotted.
Oh my god, I'm so surrounded right now. This fucking stage is messing with my head. Okay. I'm good. There are a few guns you can ADS with. Yeah, the parts are, yeah, I figured this parts are specific. Worst level in the game. This is the one in the demo. Hello. For a moment, I thought this was gonna be like Doom 3 and it was gonna punch the robot. Wait, was that Doom 3? No, that was Doom 2016. Boom, boom. Boy, what a wonderful place for a giant battle to occur.
Attention all units. We have confirmation that subject 106 is in the loading bay. Sierra 1, you need to move in now. Sierra 1, give me a sit rep. Sierra 1, respond. Son of a bitch. Sierra 2, move in. Contact! Sierra 2, what the fuck is going on in there? Sierra 3, engage! Moving.
See the flashlight through the door. Alright. Get over here. No, get over here. There we go. Oh no, he's got a hostage! Doom music.
Control, this is Sierra 4 actual. Sierra 3 is KIA. Should we still move in there? Please advise. Get the fuck in there now!
From where? Oh.
sir. All squads are down. We're the only ones left. Fuck it. The rest of you with me. We'll take it out ourselves. I'm leading the assault.
Chief of Security. Fuck. Where was that save, do you think? Do you think it was before the final? Or was it the whole... Yeah, it's before the final. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. Whatever. In a demo, you start from the beginning in the room. Ouch. Ouchie.
Alpha 3, watch for friendly fire. 106 is approaching the helipad. Make sure he extracts safely. Hold your fire. Get inside the chopper 106. We're gonna get you out of here.
Alright, Worm, and Starfall, and Dice, and Vanilla, and Killjoy, and Doctor! And Legend, and Mute, and Comet, and Cupid, and Donner, and Blitzen. Good looking out.
This is Alpha 3, moving into the compound.
Bang.
This is Raven. We're approaching the safe house. Roger that, ma'am. Patching you through to him now.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you, 106. The Horizon Corporation had you locked away for a very long time. They must be frightened now that you're free. You want vengeance. So do we. Welcome to Task Force 27.
Okay. Hey, it's got the right button prompt now. Can't mess anything up because it's home, right?
Let's get you properly suited up.
appearance? What? Is this third person at some point or something? Why would I? Here's all the stuff you can barely notice, and you can now change. Great.
You're one of us now.
Those are not...
We have a mission ready for you.
Sky blue, and yet they look dark green. What is wrong with
Get
this?
on a Horizon facility, similar to the one you escaped from. When you're ready, head to the briefing room, and we can get started.
This'll help. This'll help. There we go. There we go. It's like I'm a clean room operator. I'm sure somebody's looked at all these points on a map, right? And figured something out about them. Combat simulator. Aha! Construction. No, wait. Office lanes. That's what I need to do more of. Okay. What is this? $780, can you guys please? Thank you. What what can I do? Nothing. Folded. Oh. Rip.
Son of a bitch, he's got a hostage! Press A!
Enemies actually drop armor on hard. I don't think they do that on very hard. Oh. Complete mission. Oh, you have to complete missions to unlock stuff in here, though. You can call in squad mates. Oh, that's fun. And you can kill them. Recon squad.
You calling us 106? There's not gonna be any targets left.
This is fun! Wait, did I don't think any of them survived. It's kind of sad, I just can't get any other guns. Until I do missions. Buy another squad. Can't spend the money on anything else. Oh, I can pick up their guns. Is that what I did? Is that what I'm holding? Alright.
I'm moving out. Cover me.
Oh wait, that's friend. That hurt me more than anybody else. It's too dark in here. I don't like it. Where'd he go? The speed metal's so good. Construction is nice. I don't unlock anything by doing well in this, do I? I'm just gonna let him kill me. Alright. Return to safe house. Is it just restart? It just restarts. Okay. Safe house. Some cheats might be tied to the combat sim? Okay. Gotcha. Alright, let's do construction and then move on to the next game. Wow. Trepang. Trepang. That's what trepang means. It's the sound effect.
Friendly down! Roll on here! Got you now, bitch! I got money. Ready now.
I got money. I got money. What do you want? I got money. That's great. I like that. I like that a lot. What happened to this gun?
We got a man down over here. Go down. Got you now, motherfucker. Keep your ass down, grenade. Oh, no, you.
Never gonna touch supplies until I beat more levels.
There's a man down over here. Cut, cut. Break out! I'm gonna take him out! Cover me!
His brains! His brains came out. Intact, too. That's impossible.
Wait,
His brain came out too. Ooh. Wait, did I just make it bounce over here? I did. Oh, there we go. I missed. I missed bad.
Shit! We got hostiles! Take a look!
What the? What? I think I kicked that guy in, and he interpenetrated with the ceiling and then climbed up above it? I don't know. I'm having too much fun with this. It's pretty cool. It's like a really small skill set that you're given. But you can do a lot with it. Alright. Good game. Thanks to the devs for giving me a key, because damn, that's a good one. Keep that in my back pocket for a time when I need to blow off some steam, I guess. Alright, what's next? What is next? That was Trepang. We did Strayed Lights. We did the Hell. Oh, we got some vampires and zombies coming up next. Yet another zombie survivors. For some reason, this looked fun. Yet another zombie survivors. Oh, you know what? Let's do a little bit of a BRB before that, so that anybody coming in doesn't get any ads, and you guys can go use the bathroom, get some water and stretch. See you in a few minutes. I forgot to set the scene up. Oh well. Yet another zombie survivors. I get the feeling this actually might be a... maybe it's... I can't remember. I can't remember if this was the Diablo-like or if this was something else. This might be a controller dual-stick shooter. Let's get the audio and video. Boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, boom, ch. Look at that. We will rock you. Music by Kevin MacLeod. They paid nothing for the music. Funny enough, I haven't heard this one. Oh, when you see this, what you're looking at is a free key binding package on Unity. And the funny thing about this free key binding package is that it's very powerful in a very good way, but it also sucks ass because you have to hit so many buttons to do what you want. It's good because the replace and remove options are actually really nice to have, but those shouldn't be prompts. Those should be hold escape down to remove, and replace should just always be the option. But the thing is that it also lets you duplicate, right? So if I put D as a whatever toggle is, if I put D, do you want to replace it? Oh, it's supposed to allow duplicates. I guess maybe the person who downloaded the pack, or the person who developed this game, didn't want to allow duplicates. Perhaps that's what that was. I don't know what toggles and actions are. I feel like there's supposed to be more to this game than what is being shown here. I'm curious what I'm going to come into as I play this. Let's find out what this is. Tank, Engineer, Medic, Ghost. Okay, so you can start with these three. Just start with SWAT. Default, Endless, Hard. Okay, can't even pick those. Only one level. Alright. Here we are. The mouse doesn't... I can't... I'm gonna just start attacking once. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'm gonna plug in my controller, because this is just a Vampire Survivors game. Why is the music kinda a little bangy? Because it's Kevin MacLeod. The dude's a genius. This is a one-stick, do-nothing game. It is a survivors game. It is vampires. It's an onion-like, as they say. Oh, you do use this though. Helicopter strike. Better pistol. Throws a grenade every 15 seconds. Let's do the helicopter strike. So, some people are having a bit of a what's the terminology to use there? Some people are kind of burnt out by these kinds of by survivor likes. That's what they are. We called them egg likes in the Vine Sauce community, but they're survivor likes. That's all they are. Survivor games, not survival games. No, no, no. Survivor games. Very extreme different things. But yeah, some people are burnt out by them. I'm not. I still like them. I want to make one. Except the one that I make, guys, seriously, if I make this fucking... this is why we're going to end the stream with development. Because I really, really want a 1.0 in Credit Marble so I can make the next game. Hey, Sphinx, are you still there? Sphinx, you want to make a video game with me? You're gonna love it, I swear. I'll pitch it to you. I can't give you the details. I'll give you the vague outline that I allow myself to tell on stream without giving away the actual part that's really good. Think simplified Factorio combined with a survivors game. That involves effort. I'm pretty averse currently. Dude, I agree. Alright, so because it seems kind of silly for a human character who is shooting guns as a part of the game to have multiple guns and shoot them all at once, this game just simply upgrades the one weapon you shoot. So you go from a handgun to an SMG. That tracks. I should get the grenade then. But then I wonder if that means the other two abilities I currently have, the grenade and the helicopter, also upgrade to something else once they're maxed out. I feel like I haven't seen the grenade once. Oh no, there it is. What interesting game title. I know, right? I mean, look, you gotta give them credit. They know what they're doing. They know how silly it is that they're doing this. But at the same time, I mean, look at it. It ain't bad. I'm having fun playing this because I have fun playing these silly games. What did I open up? Oh. Lifesteal, critical chance, or magnet range. I'll take the lifesteal. Lifesteal is always key to winning these kinds of games. I rescued somebody. Let the rescued person take shelter in the military base and receive a level up instead. I want a tank, I think. Max health, reduces skill cooldown. So, yeah, I'll pick a tank. Oh! I got a little squad now! Okay, that's how you do a multi-weapon kind of thing. Yeah, saw blade drone, sure, okay. Anyways, yeah, you gotta give the developer credit. They made something that looks good, sounds fine. I mean, it's Kevin MacLeod. You can't really go wrong, other than people will criticize you for it, but I won't. Yeah, minefield, sure. There's certainly like a strategy to how you select things in this game, because if you don't pick up a friend, then you're limiting your upgrades, which lets you focus on stuff. So you're actually making an important choice as to when you're going to pick up a friend. Look, I know these games are simple, but I pay attention to the strategy, okay? It's important. And if there's any kind of strategy at all, that's a +2 in my book. Let's keep going with that SMG. I'm sure this turns into an assault rifle afterwards. Probably missing some stuff from some other corners of the map. Is this cooler and more creative mechanically than like Soulstone Survivors? Yeah, it is. And the sad thing is, I really enjoyed Soulstone Survivors, but then like after playing that game for I don't know, like 5 hours, and you start to really figure out just how grindy it is and how shallow it can be. It's when it becomes more obvious, like, what the difference between a good one of these and a bad one of these is. And definitely to the credit of this game, it shows, like, you can do this kind of game in a high fidelity sort of way. Skill damage, fuck yes. Like, you know, the lighting is good, graphics are probably asset flips, but they look good for asset flips. I don't know if they're actually asset flips, that's probably mean, but I mean, it's doing everything right. It's hard to think of anything to complain about with this game. Other than you know, if you're burnt out on Survivor games, then this isn't really gonna do anything for you. I am curious if there's a pickup that'll just send all the gems at you, or if the gems are timed and they decay. Like, it's hard to know exactly what's going on there. I saw something disappear when I didn't get to it in time, but I thought it was a money sign, so I don't know. I'm gonna leave these here above me and see if they decay. Or maybe, oh, maybe they merge. Because that's something some games do, is they merge multiple things together to let the engine handle it. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, let's grab whoever this is. Oh, okay. Oh, the engineer has like a lightning gun. Alright. I mean, like, as far as the theme goes of zombies, I don't know if I've seen another Survivors like that just goes straight up plain old zombie tropes. I don't think I've seen that, to be honest. You would think it would have happened already, but if it did, I missed it. Which kind of makes the name of this game even funnier. It's like supposed to be yet another zombie survival, but they're zombie survivors. But this is the first zombie survivors I've seen, so maybe that was the joke. Maybe they knew that nobody else has done this yet, so they did it. And just pretended like it was something that everybody was doing. It's Unity. It's Unity, and we know that because of the key binding menu. I don't know what luck does in this game. I think I'd rather critical chance. But yeah, if you go into the controls, remapping, this is a Unity asset, so Unity package. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Oh, so that's just. The guy who made Vampire Survivors. When he made sure that there was going to be an item that automatically picked up all the drops. He changed the face of gaming forever. Or maybe just for the next 2 years. I don't know. 4 years. 3 years. Okay, shotgun. Kind of curious what other weapons these guys can get. Oh, there's another person to save. Oh, killing frenzy. Don't know what that does. But oh, it just powers up now instead. Okay. Okay, so when you rescue a person and you say don't recruit them, then it'll probably I assume make it so that you really do just focus on the one or two people you end up playing with. I'll probably do another round of this and skip the first one and see what happens. See if the next rescue gives you the option of the other two classes or not. Oh, that's... So these are good things. Oh, right, these are the things the dudes drop. So you kind of want to hang out in this. Oh, hey, a boss. I've probably been fighting and killing bosses this whole time and just didn't realize it. Yeah, I have been, haven't I? I think we dropped like a handful of gems. Oh! Shit. I got stepped on. A horrible night to have a curse. Get eaten by the undead. Was that like an achievement that the game showed me? That was weird. The bottom right. So now the question is, what are the meta unlocks? Training. I unlocked whatever this stuff is. Okay. So classic. Well, except instead of like a total gold kind of thing, it has this, and you can get your points back if you want, so you can respec any of this. Okay, run faster, more experience, definitely that. More damage, more money, additional health. So we'll go with more. Oh, I can't actually. Let's say, I don't know how money works. Put more money? So you don't use money for the training. What do you use it for? What is money? I'm so confused about what money is in this game. Survive 15 minutes to recruit. I also noticed there's like these 3 slots on these guys, so there's some other thing. Okay, so it's not in the game yet, but there's going to be something with these guys, so you can change their loadout, I assume, at some point. Try the engineer. These are also coming soon island, so you're stuck on one level. Oh, wait, money is just to level up. If that's true, then what's experience? I don't know what the difference between experience and money is in this game. I thought, wait. Money is maybe for rank, and then rank unlocks meta stuff? But then you still use... No, okay, I figured it out. And because I figured it out... Nah, we'll continue. Okay, so money you collect to a milestone. The milestone gives you a point towards upgrading. It's just another way of having money be the thing that you spend on the rank ups, except this has a milestone system. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we want to go with the 2 abilities and then the main weapon after, I think. I think another reason I really enjoy these games is because when they do have strategy or tactics, what would it be? Strategy or tactics? Strategy. When they do have a strategy to them, I feel like I figure it out. Like, I watched other people stream Vampire Survivors, and I watched what their strategies were, and it felt like they were always bad strategies. I felt like people I watched play Vampire Survivors were bad at the game. So I feel like I figure out these strategies better. It's the Twitch experience. I feel like I figure out strategies in this genre of games. And that makes me feel smart. Even though, at the end of the day, in my opinion, the strategies are not exactly difficult to figure out. It's still easy to figure it out, but it still feels good to figure it out. Oh, I hope that magnet doesn't have a disappearing thing. It might. I'll just take it just in case. I bet it does. Tesla. Oh, yeah. Oh, that reload, though. Shit. Still, that is a nice gun. Upgrading this is going to be fun. Okay. We need to find... He's up. Okay. We're going to go save that survivor and not recruit. Just take the level up. I mean, if you need rank points, that's actually a really good way of getting them, considering $800 is a lot. Just max out the Tesla. That electrocute ability is really good when it triggers. I need to go down and get this passive. Now I just get money! Alright, electrocution. I'm gonna leave that magnet there. Oh, the magnet, I think... Yeah, the magnet shows up on the side of the screen, so you can go and find it when you need it. That's cool. It's a good way of dealing with not having a map. I assume there's not a map. Weapon damage. Wait. There's no map. Oh man, electrocution is so nice. Okay, so what kind of options do we get here? Oh, okay, so you can actually just keep liberating in favor of your narrower band of upgrades. I like it. I like this game. Let's get lifesteal. Actually, that lifesteal triggers not enough and doesn't even heal a lot. It's really bad. Oh, yes, please. Alright, it's time to actually rescue somebody. Ooh, cooldown is always great. This song is so bad, actually. This... Swap. Oh, it's that guy. It's the guy who killed me. upgrade his pistol. I stopped getting hit like that. Yeah, I guess add the abilities on. Oh, that's actually probably really good. No, this one. Because you don't want to get hit at all. So you may as well take the thing that you're going to use all the time. Than the thing that you actually don't want to be triggered. Because you don't want to do the thing that triggers it, which is get hit. Okay, there's 2 health pickups. I gotta go get them. Ah, yes, very good. Full health. Yeah, let's keep the turrets going. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have liberated and just kept trying to push the SWAT gun, but I think I'm at the point where I need the health upgrade anyway. Pistol. Ow! Ooh, armor. Always an armor fan. Let's do reload. Title music was good, yeah. Let's get a shot. Let's keep going with weapon fire rate. fucking guy. SMG, please. Come on, electrocute! Electrocute! I could use it right now! Oh fuck. Shotgun. Ooh, magnet. SMG? Alright, it's like spawning bosses a lot more than normal. So to deal with them. Shotgun. Reroll. Nerd, I mean reload. Ow. Go grab some help, but I also need to kill this guy because he's in my ass. Oh, something crazy happened. Oh, I got the magnet, I think. Get this health. Pick up. Yes. Yes. Thank you. This song needs to stop so bad. Pump action shotgun. Ooh, magnet. I looked at the other magnet and then one spawned on me. Very good. Still need to place some mines. Shotgun. critical damage? I don't know what luck is. The fact that Teddy Bear gives you luck just reminds me of Risk of Rain, because the teddy bear in that, I think, is just randomly getting, like, I want to say the teddy bear in that game was at random. A shot that hits you will just be nullified. And then you'll hear a teddy bear noise. But I might be wrong and it was just a flat defense. Pretty sure that's what it was. So it was lucky if you deflected, or if you nullified a shot in that game. I mean, this game has already referenced other stuff in the silly little notes underneath the upgrades, so wouldn't be surprised if they took a page from, or rather, did a slight reference to Risk of Rain. You know, if ever there was an IP to make a quick buck off the survivors genre, I feel like Risk of Rain would be it. That game is rife with upgrades and hoarding mobs. They could very easily get away with something like this, but I'm glad that they're gonna... Survivors is like a kind of like an auto-play game where you just move. Yeah. XP modifier, crit damage, crit damage. Yeah, no, I'm okay with the Survivors genre. I think it's a good genre, and I think that a part of what makes it good is the fact that a lot of different... There are... how do I put this? I think it's a genre on which you can make your own unique spin on it. There's a lot of ways it can go. Sort of like how the roguelite genre took off, and a lot of people had an interesting take on it. So too can this. I think it just said I unlocked the second rank of engineer by surviving that 15 minutes. Max out helicopter strike. Weapon fire rate, skill cooldown, skill damage. Skill. I don't want that magnet yet. Ooh. Actually, maybe I should take the magnet. I'll take this one. I need health, though. Ah, fucking same dude who killed me last time. Oh, oops, I picked up a thing. But now I'm dead. 14 points after that one. Did you ever play Custom Robo? No, I did not. I did not play that game. Oh. Oh well. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Neat! Huntress. Alright, you know what? Since I unlocked her, let's play the Huntress. You were on it the other day, someone was like, yo, this was my jam as a kid, and I felt like I was the only one that remembered, but if you played Power Stone, you might see interest in it. Take a quick look then. Custom Robo. There's like a lot of these, right? Which one are you talking about exactly? The GameCube one or something else? I just felt like it was a series. Yeah, this does look like Power Stone, but with Gundams. How do I... Well, yeah. This is pretty much projectile-based Power Stone. Boy, looking at this 10-minute video, it sure is the same arena over and over, and then a lot of VN stuff, which I'm not really into. A whole lot of plot. Yeah. Gameplay is nice for 2004. Fire rate double. Yes, I need that. That doesn't feel like double to me. Maybe it's only 50%. Maybe I read it wrong. Hey, look, it's me when I played 7 Days to Die. Current 3. Yeah, that was only a 50% increase, okay. You arrived late. It's never too late for 7 Days to Die because they're almost always upgrading that game. Honestly, playing it now is better than playing it at any other time because the latest update was so big. And it makes the game look and run, oh, so much better than it used to. Maybe not look, but I mean, a lot of people are saying that it looks better. I think it just runs way better than it used to. Ooh, multi-shot. Because it used to be, it took like 2 to 3 minutes of loading, or maybe even longer, just to like get into the game. And I always hate loading. Now it's like 20 seconds or less. It's very good. And I assume it runs smoother than it used to. The game has always run smoothly for me, though. And I do want to get back into streaming it with Twitch integration like I used to. But I've had so many fucking things to do. Let's get that range up on the magnet. How does that sound? Yeah. With a character like this is where the auto-aiming is kind of like, maybe I want to be able to aim myself. What was the game I was playing recently that had an auto? It was the Diablo one. That one Survivors game that a bunch of people played recently because I guess some major streamer played it. But I played it first. Fuck him. That game has you click in a you have the option live as you play by just hitting a button to turn auto aim on and off and turn auto fire on and off, and it's really nice. What is that game? Because that's a good one. It's a good one of these. Just like this is actually a good one of these. Halls of Torment. That's another really good Survivors game. And they give you that option. It's really nice. Yeah, no, 7 Days to Die is still technically in beta. I don't know if if it's early access, but it is beta. Because they might have released, because they released in 2013. That might have been before early. No, it is still early access. Okay. Yeah, they have a very specific idea of what the 1.0 version of that game is going to be, and they know that they're not there yet. I mean, better to be real about it. It's not like, okay, so it came out 10 years ago, right? It was a trash heap 10 years ago. But they have consistently worked on it since then. And if they're in beta, like, what, 21 now? That means they've released 2 major, and I mean major. When they go from one beta point to another, it's always pretty big. So that means they've had 2 major updates every year since they released. It's kind of like the old Terraria days with that game, except they just refused to 1.0 it, whereas Terraria was 1.0 when it released, and then kept going as though they were early access. It's all just labeling. At the end of the day, they're both doing the exact same thing. Because it's a finished... Like, they're not finished making it. They're always updating it. But as a game to play right now, it is a complete experience. And that's the way Terraria was at release, and that's pretty much, as far as I know, what 7 Days to Die was at release as well. And that's the important distinction that labeling kind of messes up, because different people have different ideas of what constitutes early access and what doesn't. Chance up. And you don't need a group, it's fun solo. Honestly, I kind of like it better solo. I feel like it's more important that I... No, that's not it. Why do I like it solo more? I think I just like knowing that everything that has happened in the game happened because of me. I think that's why I like that. SWAT. Yeah, fully responsible when it's just me. And they give you a pretty decent ability of customizing the quote-unquote server when you play single player. So I always just like max out the bonuses to XP and I rebalance the game essentially when I go solo, and doing so makes it a much more fun experience. Like it's still challenging. It's just not ridiculously imbalanced when you give yourself a bit of an advantage. Go ahead and liberate. Yeah, let's actually do chance and nah, it's too positive attitude. I think I do get hit enough. This would be really good. Oh god. SMG. Why is the mouth moving on my cat when I'm not talking? I'm playing Inkbound since you saw Sphinx play. It's interesting. It reminds you of Quest 64, except good. I can't say Inkbound. Have I seen this? Don't recognize it. Oh, it's this game. Never mind, I did play this. I don't think I streamed it, though. Wasn't that... Is that game free? Can't remember. Am I confusing this with something else? Give me a minute. Inkbound. I do have the technical test. That's right. That's right. I played the free beta. Anyways. I'm trying to think what music is good for this. You know, Bastion music is probably good for this.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to.
This is not music. It's a person talking. Also that's better. Man, they should just take Bastion and make that a survivors game. How fucking good would that be? That'd be amazing. Some people would consider that shitting on the legacy of Bastion. I consider that a good idea. I consider that the replayable mode that game needed. Because, like, that game was so fun, but at the end of the day, once you beat it and 100%ed it, there was nothing left to do. Except, what, speedrun, I guess. Just go crazy on criticals. Everything will be critical. Can I see what is my critical chance at? So at 40. Basically, every other bullet will crit with my current stats. That's very nice. I like that. Now I just need to be able to get enough bullets out to clear the path, which the SMG will certainly help with. I need to unlock the helicopter as soon as I can too. What do you know? Got music up. Ugh, this game. This game doesn't like it when I alt tab. Woo!
$5 reduce. Hope you get to partner soon.
Oh, that's not happening. But I appreciate the sub either way. Thank you so much. I like that. Yeah, I do appreciate you showing up, Babbitt. It's been cool having you here. And I appreciate the sub, but that number shot down as soon as one of the raid nights got thrown off the 30 days of my graph. And I haven't been getting any raids recently, so the number, and like I honestly, I don't know what's going on, but I got really unpopular in the past week. My numbers are awful this past week. I do not know what happened, but I'm not gonna worry about it or think about it. It's just whatever. I'ma just keep doing my thing. I like streaming. I'm just gonna keep streaming. Plus, I came to the... I've mentioned this before, but... Am I yelling? Oh god, I am. I love this music too much, and then so I turn it up, and then I start yelling over it, and that's not good. Let's turn the whole fucking... So I've talked about this realization that I might be addicted to watching Twitch streamers. And a part of that is because I've made friends with so many of them that to me I'm not watching Twitch streamers, I'm watching my friends play video games, which you can't fault me for finding that enjoyable. But it is, I've started to realize it is interrupting my activities, my day-to-day, which includes when and how I stream, includes doing any work on Incredimarble, and sometimes even includes just playing games that I want to play, even off stream. I just start paying too much attention to to my friend streaming. So I need to just buckle down and stream more so that I can play games more, which I love doing. And pretty soon here so that I can develop more, which I definitely need to do. And I'm gonna be missing all my friends' streams, but they can stream without me. Just maybe chill a little bit on being everybody's Andy Richter, you know? But in doing so, I am also going to begin requesting that those friends of mine show up for my streams. Did I pick health regen already? I can't even see it on the right side. Wait, health regeneration is +5, so I can make that +10 or increase the bonus. No, we just get... Okay, we can have 3 of these, so I think I'll just get 3 of those. That'll help a lot. 10, 10... Oh yeah, that's major. That makes lifesteal look like a dumpster fire. Regeneration is way better. And again, the lifesteal... Maybe the lifesteal would be good because I have a crit build going? Shit. I don't know how this works. Either way, it is time to get our third squad member. My shit broke again. Alright. This says you're a nice guy, so I'm not busy with work and to stream more often. Yeah, no, thank you. Appreciate it. I mean, it's not... How do I put this? Considering the size of my channel, getting raided by a one-person raid is good. It means another person is watching. That's really all I need. Engineer for sure. And then get electrocute ASAP. Or... Well, I want to do taser in this case. Take what you can. Yeah. Weapon damage. What are my crits at right now? 47. Okay, so I haven't upped them anymore. There's a rescue over here. Let's do that. Basically get our free level. Oh! Oh! So there is a limit to your squad. You can't get a fourth squad member. Okay. I thought maybe by the end of this game you'd be having all 6 classes running around. But no, the squad is limited to 3. I mean, there might be a squad limit upgrade somewhere in the game. Like in the upgrade section, and I just didn't see it. Electrocution! Best skill in the game as far as I'm concerned. There's an AoE kill everything around you. Ouch! Man, Bastion is a game I want to replay someday. There's already such a long list of games I'm playing that it's not going to happen. There's plenty of streamers I know who I'd love for them to play it, so then I really don't have to play it again, because I'd feel like I'm experiencing it again via them. As far as I'm concerned, everybody who's a variety streamer needs to play that game at least once. You know what? I need to do... Oh. I thought that was going to increase my maximum health by 500, not just give me a heal. That sucks. Alright. Just going to go ahead and come up this way. Critical damage? Yeah. It's like every other thing's a crit. The damage is actually massive, probably. Taser. Get that thing up to the chain lightning. A little Bastion as a treat. So I think I got like somewhere just under 30 responses to my survey. I still haven't read any of it. I want to wait until, I don't know, like 50 people have responded to it before I start reading the results. But I do appreciate you, listener, if you have taken my survey. Thank you. Tesla. There are a handful of you out there after all. Armor, yes. Definitely need armor. Because, like, every hit in this game is, like, a quarter of your health. I just unlocked the second rank for the Huntress. I still don't know what that means. Because I unlocked the second rank for somebody else, and I don't know what it did. It might not even be in the game yet, considering there was, like, a bunch of not in yet stuff. Placeholder graphics and shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they just like were like, oh, you'll get something for this at some point. Execution, grenade trap. Yeah, let's do grenade trap. Let's add an ability instead of upgrading right now. This is right around where I died last time. But with all these crits going off, I think I'm gonna survive a little bit longer. Oh, it's their favorite sound effect. That sound effect. The shocked person sound effect that is now like taken in shitty YouTube videos. It's a meme. That sound effect is like a meme now, and it came from this song. It's probably like some kind of open source sound effect, actually. Public domain. For some reason, I can never remember the phrase public domain. The first thing that always comes into my head is open source, which are two completely different things, but... manage it. Change the Lisa work harder some because of copyright. Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't played Lisa, though. I want to someday. Still gotta finish episode 2 of Deltarune first, and then I'll probably hit Lisa up. That's my prioritization right now. But when I play Lisa, it's going to be the original version, because I hear things. I mean, I want to experience what people experienced that made them fall in love with Lisa. I don't really want a new and improved version of that. God, they use that sound effect a lot in this song. Ugh. Oh boy. Alright, well, maybe I'm not going to last that much longer than last time. They're all hanging around that health that I need to pick up. Oh wait, no, there's one over here. Where is it? Oh god, they're all just surrounded. Wait. Oh, those aren't health pickups. Those are just the bosses. Oops. Okay, well. That's a lot of bosses. There are a lot of bosses chasing me. And I have no health pickups. Fuck. That's gonna be the last run, but let's take a quick look at what kind of upgrades are down here. Oh, we can't. They're all locked. Never mind. I'll probably play this when I'm in the mood for Survivor's game. Let's see if we can see what that rank means. Yeah, see, like... So yeah, like, you're rank 2. Oh, there is an ability that you unlock. And she has one as well. But I can't pick it. Also, are these just... Oh, be the... Huh? Oh, you have to, like, beat the level to unlock Endless, and then survive in Endless for this. Okay. Oh, 20 minutes. Oh, I was 1 minute off from beating the level. Oops. Well, leave that to you guys to experience. That is yet another Zombie Survivors, which is a funny joke because it's the only Zombie Survivors I know of. That game is $10. So, yeah, the one thing that they kind of fail to do that other Survivor games do is be $2 to $3 in price. And the developer is the publisher. They have no publisher. It's Awesome Games Studio. They made Fury Unleashed, which was a decent game. They made a game called Uzi, iZombie, and that's it. I mean, they're not bad developers. I think they're actually decent developers. I don't know if that's worth $10, but when you consider the fidelity of the graphics, I think they need to compose their own music if they want to make it actually feel like it's worth $10. But yeah, good game. A little bit of a break, and then the next game is coming. So go ahead and use the bathroom, get some water, and stretch. I'll see you in a few minutes. no, there's two of them. This is terrible. Why is it doing this actually? I don't. What? Oh. That's weird. What is that? Oh, okay. I see. I see. While we wait, I'm gonna show you guys something funny. I think it's funny anyway. I don't know. So Keymailer. Well, that's not supposed to show immediately. Whatever. It didn't show anything. Did it? No, it kind of does. Kind of doesn't. Oh, I actually resized this correctly by accident. Well, that works. I want to show y'all. Oop. Oop. So, for some reason, 5 developers have offered me keys in the past, how long? Past 12 days? Let's take a look at these games, huh? Like Stonks 9800. Yeah. Yeah, that's a game where the CRT effect is so strong it makes me want to vomit. Uh-huh. Boy, that sure looks like a video game. Big titty lady stocks. Yeah. And the name Stonks 9800 sure is attractive. Let's see, what else we got? We got Uber Destruction, which I think maybe this is the one that was made by a 7-year-old and a 9-year-old. I can't remember. One of these games is made by a 7-year-old and a 9-year-old. It's hard to tell which when you look at them, the way I'm looking at them. I think we can actually make this even better, so you can see it even better. Yeah. What's that up at the top? What's that showing on my screen? Oh, that. Okay. You can just go ahead and do that. So yeah, Uber Destruction, and now Soul Dog Tower Defense, which, if you've been around and you recall, me talking about games that look like PNGs sliding around on the screen, and games which add dogs to them just so that they can be advertised on the Twitter account, Can You Pet the Dog? This is the best of two worlds that I don't like. So yeah. And then we've got The Adventures of Bluke Bifton, Chapter 1. I will admit, looking at this, I do like this guy. I do like this guy. I'll admit that. And now I've fucked everything up. Hold on. Just undo to do that. There we go. It looks like maybe there's some... Oh. I think somebody, if we look at this fellow here, somebody got a little too Undertale happy in creating their burger chef. Especially when everybody else is looking like this. Oh boy, that's some animation, isn't it? Eat my ass, old man. Yup. That's a game that is a game. I think this is actually the one made by 2 kids. Banana Simulator Alpha. You can I don't know. I think you're a banana. It doesn't say which one was made by 2 kids. I just know that one of these was made by 2 kids. Does this come up? That doesn't come up. That's good. Let me Key Mal. Which one of these was professional indie game made by a 14 and 16-year-old is the subject line of the email inviting me to come play Banna Simulator Alpha. This is the first game our studio has ever produced. We are two high school students who, over a tremendous amount of time, have created a professional quality indie game with a hilarious story, addictive gameplay, and incredible action. This game would make for a great stream video, and is unlike any other you've played. Well, kid, that's a lot of words that you said that I am going to choose to not believe. So those are 5 games that Keymailer thinks I should show you guys. And they are 5 games that I'm going to just go ahead and live on stream. Not my kind of game. Not my kind of game. Not my kind of game. Sorry, but this is not my kind of game. And for Banna Simulator, no thanks. I don't know if I'll take Cooks Serve Forever and Tents and Trees. I don't think I'll take Tents and Trees, actually, come to think of it. If we look at this, I mean, this seems, maybe this might be a fun little puzzle game. It's a peaceful puzzle game set in the great outdoors. I'll keep them wondering whether or not I'll take their key. Oh, God, no, it all came back. Oh, great. Now it's... Why do they have this here? Why do I need this on my screen? Cook Serve Forever, I've talked about it before, but this is not a Cook Serve game as far as I'm concerned. This is some other strange beast that I don't think I really want to play. It's just like... It's just quick time event anime simulator. I don't really understand how the developer of this game thought this was a good idea. But I assume that they thought it was a good idea because in Cook Serve Delicious 3, they had robot ladies like this girl over here, and that game sold well because of the robot ladies. That's my only guess. I think. I don't know. He really likes drawing the robot ladies for some reason. Or he just likes hiring the artist that draws the robot ladies. I can't understand it. I really just can't understand what the idea there was. Anyways, guess what? Guess what time it is? The tea is gone. The tea is cold. It has been drunk. The tea is gone. It is time to get Square Enixed. And that means getting out the sponsor thing, which I think it'll play in 20 minutes. So we'll just have to wait for that. And you can tell me if you saw the sponsor thing. Hey, if you see the sponsor pop up, shout out in chat. Say, I saw the sponsor thing. That way I can make sure it worked. I think streaming Square Enix games is one of my favorite things to do on the stream. Specifically for the sponsor pop-up. It's just the timing usually ends up being amazing. Is the funny thing. So this is a game I've streamed before. Funny enough. Let me set up all the things. Dragon Quest Treasures. The thing is, I streamed this on the Switch, and we kind of all saw how that went. It was a game that honestly belongs on a more powerful system. And now it is. It's on the PC. And I can't skip the cutscene, so I can set the audio to be lower, which is a shame.
Eric. Eric,
It's
are
so
you awake?
loud.
Come on,
Her hair
let's sneak out again.
is up. It's
I
going the
wanna
wrong
find some
direction.
treasure.
Why is her hair in the wrong
We're
direction?
going to be partying all night. They won't even know we've snuck off. I'll be up on the deck. And don't give the game away, got it?
This game had voice acting, right? I can't remember. Ooh, that smooth frame rate. Oh, it's so nice.
All right. All right.
Eric sounds like Dez. I mean,
All right.
let's see here. This is probably a controller game, but I'm curious about something. Oh, that's sexy. You gotta love when a big company actually is smart enough to do this, because it seems like only indies ever do this anymore. Anyways, custom to high. High is actually high. High is actually high. That's cool. Can we maybe uncap that shit? Oh, this is all great. Man. It's all running so nice. Wait, did those settings save? Hold on, why didn't... Save. Yeah, this is the version of the game I really want to play. I'm not going to read any of this.
Hey!
I don't know if I even saved that. I must have saved that stream. This is not... I just realized. It didn't save the audio settings.
As you can see, go back to your room.
None of this matters. None of this matters. It didn't save the audio settings.
All right.
Too young to appreciate such highbrow content in the Booba magazine. Oh, that's... You gotta get by all this early game junk. Yeah, I'm coming. That's okay.
Nice. Huh?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Come
You
on.
get the pig and the cat, right? And they apply to each of the characters somehow, like merge with them or some shit like that. What's funny to me is that like my primary Dragon Quest experience was with Dragon Quest Builders. So all these sound effects and everything that are in all the Dragon Quest games just remind me of Dragon Quest Builders more than anything else. When Puff Puff? Good question. Considering the main characters are kids, my guess is never Puff Puff. But no, I seem to recall when I first streamed this, there was actually a reference to Puff Puff for other characters. Because that's the thing, is that, like, you know, you'll still talk to other characters, and other characters will have their things that they do, and I'm pretty sure one of them mentions their enjoyability of Puff Puff.
I get it.
I don't, because I haven't been reading.
Let's go. Let's go.
I love being given the gameplay of walk forward 5 feet and then play the next cutscene. It really makes me feel immersed in the game. Hey, I could skip a cutscene. Hooray!
Let's go.
Why was there a let's go out of nowhere? Alright, skip that cutscene. Good. Can't skip this one. Alright, it's time for the event to occur. Wait, not yet. Never mind. There's gonna be an event.
Look!
Oh, it's like a puzzle in a video game. Maybe you can solve the puzzle by doing this thing.
I get it. It's my turn now.
High five.
We did it.
It's like a video game puzzle.
Look. So. Two daggers. Huh.
I want to get to the gameplay so bad. I want to see it in action. Oink! Meow! Good, skip it. So something happens. And then, also I just realized I am controllering this, so. If you're tabbed out, the stream stops, you no longer count as a viewer, but if you have the tab in an isolated browser window, that fixes it. Correct! Dringus, correct. It is a silly little thing called inactive tab memory management, and browsers are doing that as a thing now. You have to turn off memory management or do what you said. I would sooner do what you said. It's better to leave the management in. Yeah, I do that to get Twitch drops. I just put it in a new window. I think another method is if you leave the so there might be a way to trick it, right? Because the thing is that if you had audio running and you change the tab, I think that keeps the tab active. But because you mute the stream, it considers it a muted tab. But I wonder if muting the tab but keeping the stream volume up makes it stay active. I don't know. I don't actually know. There's probably something that you can do other than having to isolate the window. I just don't know what. There's probably extensions too to like keep tabs active. Okay, the gameplay happens around here. God, that fucking sound effect. Boing boing slurp. Cutie slime. Powers activate. Cutie mark. Alright, so we do that whole look where the picture is kind of thing. Which I assume is over here. Yep. It's like cooking in Monster Hunter. It's a very good digging sound, I agree. So what's up, Chansey?
What slime is it?
What slime is it? I remember making fun of that the first time I streamed this.
What a beautiful face!
Oh my god. Shut up. Tom and Jerry music when Tom is gonna get brutalized.
Whoa!
This is seriously shady.
What slime is it?
2:30.
We have come here in search of treasure.
Oh yeah, the cat pirate. Ugh.
Admiral Master. Welcome to our crew.
Yes, music.
Ho ho.
Looks like a VTuber. Who wants to make my cat into this? Actually, watching Ross's stream today gave me an idea for what I might land on as my VTuber, like a permanent VTuber avatar. Even though people like the Bongo Cat is still technically not mine. I thought of something that I could make mine. And so I'm probably gonna like do some streams where I learn live 2D and we figure that out. It's something that's so artistically easy to make that I can do it. I don't need anybody to do it. You shouldn't, no, do not try to make this character, Babbitt, thank you.
Good question. There's nothing quite like treasure.
Sorry, it was just pretending to be the song. That's cool. I look forward to seeing what it is.
Yahar! Yahar! Yahar!
Yahar.
Arr! Arr!
Ha! How'd you like this? Whew. I'm pooped.
The delivery of that line. I'm pooped.
I'm pooped.
Pooped. Pooped. Like really plosively delivering that line. Holy shit. Give me a treasure. Good, I spent some of those, so I need them.
What's inside?
Just truly pooped.
What? Shady.
Thanks, Shambles.
Anyway,
I love that there's a Paper Mario character in this game.
I knew it.
What?
Aha. Huh? You oaf!
This isn't Paper Mario? Yeah, it's unfortunately nothing is Paper Mario anymore. Where am I? Oh, okay, there it is. That would be. Oh god, the puns. I'm not seeing any of this in here. This is somewhere else. I need a sprint real bad. Oh, can't do that. Is this? Came out of the huh? Oh, it's like really zoomed in. Okay, I thought wait, hold on, real quick. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't. Okay, now it makes sense. I thought it was like a giant building, not a couple of crates. Well, keep in mind there is that one Paper Mario like bug game that somebody made, so it's not like there actually are Paper Marios. There's that bug game that Desert played through. Flint Buckler wakes the sleepy castle. What a fucking name. Oh wow, that is Paper Mario. Damn, that's like extreme Paper Mario. Very cool. Did the slime talk? Yes, the slime talks. I now have monster talk abilities because I'm the main character and that's important.
Well,
Remember, if you see the pop-up, be sure to shout it out. The sponsor pop-up, it's very important if you see it.
How?
oh, this is a surprise.
Because I need to make sure it works. Doo-doo caca, doo-doo caca, I'm pooped. Doo-doo caca, doo-doo caca.
Just take it.
Paternoggin. Oh, it just draws the mini-map. I feel like I know I played this game. I have the stream. I could look it up. In fact, I'll do that because you know what's really cool? I noticed something. I wanted to see when my unfortunately currently injured friend Dave was streaming. But he doesn't save all of his VODs. So I went to Twitch Tracker to see if I missed any of his streams. I'm partially thankful I haven't, but also sad that he can't stream as much at the moment. Wow, this is a great time for Twitch tracker to just not respond at all. Am I dropping frames? No, this is just website just doesn't want to work. Okay, so I bring up my Twitch tracker. I found out that you can actually go to a stream. So I'll do Dragon Quest Treasures, and I see that I did it in December of 2022. I click that. I click the stream, and then it says find VOD for this stream, and I can click that. Oh, it says no VODs found. But the thing is that when I I didn't have to report the VOD, so I didn't save it as a highlight. Never mind, I don't actually have the highlight. What? What, did you see it? Did you see the pop-up? Did it happen? Did you see the sponsor pop-up? Is that why you're pinging me?
I'm jelly happy. Ha!
What? No, you just changed the lyrics. Dave, Cap, Dave, Cap.
Hmm?
Got it. Never mind. Hold on, if I alt tab, is that... Yeah, it is fine. Good, because I want to do this. Okay. Anyways. I love this music. It's so good. And I don't care whether or not it's the orchestrated version. It's good.
There you are.
Pig.
What's this? Oh no. Now,
I'm leaving this to you.
this is useful stuff.
Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, I'll stop. Classic sound effect. Why does her ha sound so familiar? Probably a voice actress who is known for other works, is my guess. Whoa! Slime enjoyed that a little too much.
You did it. Oh, my name is Porcus.
Porcus. Porcus.
Now, for instance.
Yeah, I don't know what you said, but
Hold on.
I want to get into the meat of the game.
Listen.
What?
'Cause that's where the fun is.
Still.
Oh, this song too is so classic. I mean, it's kind of sad that like there's not a lot of new songs. Maybe there are. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but there's sort of a reusing assets problem that the Dragon Quest series has as a whole. But maybe some people would consider that not a problem, and actually just a thing that makes the series is so great. But listening to this music just makes me want to play Dragon Quest Builders.
Hold on.
I hope a new Builders comes out and has more multiplayer components. I agree. Wait, you say more. I mean, the first, or no, the second one. The second one just had, like, co-op, right? Did it have online co-op for the PC version? upcoming DQ game that plays like an action RPG. Yeah, I think I saw that, and it looked good. You had it on the Switch. Yeah.
Now then.
I want to say I played the Switch version up to... No, I played the PS4 version up to the second area. The mine area, I think is what the second one was. And then I stopped before I completed it. Because the PC version came out, and I was like, okay, I'll finish this on the PC, and then I never even touched it. Let's see. Hold and press to use the monster's forte. Good to know. Okay. None of which I can do here, I guess. What? Oh, I'm... Cool. Did I meet Brittany? I don't know. In the second game, right? I completed the first game. I don't remember who Brittany was.
It's
Like,
gotta be worth a fortune.
but that's more of a memory problem and not a I didn't get there problem. Dragon Quest Builders 2. Brittany. She was in 1, wasn't she? Yeah, maybe not. Where was she? Ruins of the mill town while looking for wheat seeds. Yeah, because that was the first stage then. After saving her from some iron ants, she got some seeds. Cause she, okay, yeah, Brittany was, she had like she talked like a Zoomer, didn't she? Influencer speak, yes. She was in the first, world. I actually thought she was hilarious.
What slang is it?
The noises they make. Just the random noises they make. So weird. I love it. I love it.
There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Whatever it is. Elevator.
Did someone say treasure?
Hold on, I want to do this.
Leave it to me.
Just want to bounce off the cat head real quick. Okay. Incoming ASMR.
Where to next?
Then they came. It was they who transformed Dream. Oh, hello there.
No.
Best of luck. Oh? Goodbye, dear.
What's inside? Oh, how do you like this?
Yeah. Just have your party kill everything. As you search for treasure. I love it. And it's all smooth and shit. Man. Shut up. Wait, oh, it never saved that option either. Just realized it, Jesus. Not this one.
What's inside?
A gooey gumdrops. Aggro management. There we go. Did I pass over the thing I was supposed to see, or is that just further? It's further. Yeah, this is like the tutorial area, sort of. And then everything opens up after. Oof.
How'd you like this?
Oh. Go get him. That party member teleporting towards you. Special effect.
What's inside?
Kind of bothersome. Yeah. I'm pooped. Oh, well. Time for a boss battle and some plot.
How'd you like this? How'd you like this?
Dagger gauge is filling up.
How'd you like this?
Hooray! We're the monsters of the fight in real time. Yeah. It's a neat game. Like, it's actually pretty neat. I just didn't want to...
Frighten the life out of me.
I didn't want to keep playing it on the Switch because of the frame rate issues, like, and quality issues. I mean, I say that there were frame rate and quality issues. What I mean is the issue is that it's on a Switch. It's not that the game ran poorly on the Switch. I'm pretty sure it actually ran just fine. It actually ran well. But it's still on the Switch, and this looks and plays so much better. 100%.
Next.
But that's anything on the Switch that you port over to the PC. So if you slept on this game from the Switch release last year, now is the time to actually play it on the PC.
Never mind that.
Okay, seriously, by now the sponsor thing had to have come up by now, and nobody's called it out, which is making me concerned that it's not working. So give me a moment. Because this needs to work. Just so that I can stay legit and I don't break any rules. What widget was it? Where did I have this? Stream Labs. Sponsor banner. So count as an alert box, or is it just a widget? Oh, sub, resub, donation, pet, raid, merch. Okay, not any of these. What? Where's my widgets? Some kind of a banner? Sponsor banner settings. There we go. There it is. Okay, this should be working. Alright, well. Where's the test button? Launch? It's like warning me not to launch it. Why isn't there a button to test this? Are you sure you want to launch this? Make sure this information is private. Don't show this on stream. Don't share this with anyone. What does that mean? Hey, there it is. It came up on its own. Thanks, Square Enix. No more worries about that. That's just on the stream. It has nothing to...
You may call me Persula.
Alright, Persula. Yeah, it's not an extension or anything. It's just on the stream itself. And what did they find? Nothing!
Where's the treasure?
And then we have this cast of characters.
Curse you!
I can't skip! We have to watch this! Bonnie, Gustav, and Silverbones, definitely not a character from that anime.
It's Silverbones.
The anime you like.
Treasure. Clothes.
Fuck.
Mogs what? You've used up all you left.
Captain?
Leave them. Levanta. What is Ladura? If you'll excuse us.
That Silverbones guy sure likes laughing a lot. Is that because he has a funny bone? That's the best first time chat I've ever had. And it's partly because the screen name of the user is Jiggly Butt Butt.
Sis?
Captain Levanta.
Ah, Gale.
Oh.
I'm
Now
out.
then.
So everybody was against each other, and now everybody is friends with each other. Classic. Classic, classic. Moving right along.
So, well...
Now's a good time.
That pose, I hate that pose. I hate the hands behind your head.
Oh, man.
Lift your left foot behind your right.
What a beautiful
Shin? It's nobody does that pose. The shonen pose. Yeah. It's a classic anime pose. Nobody does that in real life. Nobody. Why does that pose exist? Classic Goku. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. And by there, I mean...
No way!
in the game.
I can't believe it. Oh!
Her butt is shiny.
Huh?
Oh wait, no, that's the dagger.
We did it!
You did nothing.
Huh?
Stop pretending you did anything. You're just a kid. Shut up.
What? Indeed, he is.
Right, the land masses are dragons. It's fucking crazy.
Huh. The dragon stones.
This has nothing to do with Xeno. That pose, I hate it.
What do you think? Great!
Alright, it's a video game. You have to find 7 power stones. 7 dragon... seven
Every
stones.
last piece. I just...
Get the 7 dragon stones. And your wish will be great. I mean, your treasure dreams will come true.
Great!
Great. Oh, it's that character from earlier.
Wonderful. Where are my manners?
I don't know. Where are they?
Princess Anemone.
Blue Blood Scholar Anemone.
By the way, to the winner go the spoils.
Sea Anemone. Oh, this is a pre-rendered video. You can tell because of the frame rate and the resolution. Here's the late title card, y'all.
It's time, Mia. Time to start our treasure hunt. Yeah. Let's go.
We love these. Geo, this is like the 4th game I played tonight. Or maybe 3rd. I don't know. I lose track. I had to let the song play. It's a good song. By the way, here's how catapults work.
I'm feeling good! Great stuff!
Oh, stop making that noise! No, I just started the game 25 minutes ago, I want to say.
Huh. By the way...
Not a bad idea.
How many games have I played today?
Bravo!
There was the Stray Light game, and then there was the zombie game. Wasn't there something between those two? Just you wait till you hear the term "I'm jelly happy" a few dozen times. I already have. I already have heard it a few dozen times. Shoot the whoop.
Bravo!
Alright, so here's Train Conductor Man, I think. I can't remember. Yeah. Mr. Houston. He just loves trains. Can't get enough of them. He makes TikToks about trains. He puts a 360 camera in front of his face and he looks really funny. And then he names the trains after butts. He's great.
What do you mean?
You too, Porcus.
You too, Porcus.
I say. Now.
Again, the reason I'm skipping all the dialogue is because I want to get to the gameplay, and I read all of that dialogue in a previous stream that is unfortunately not saved. I forgot to highlight it, but you know, it's a Dragon Quest game. You should already know before going in what kind of writing to expect.
What?
Mr. Houston said, huh?
Hey, you'll have the right monster for the job.
There's a mud hand monster that talks to you. I mean,
I'm Miss Sesame.
Mr. Houston said,
oh, I say.
I don't think me reading the dialogue is going to convince you one way or the other as to whether you want to play this game. I think playing the game, which will happen any minute now, is what will convince anybody to play this. Alright, Babbitt. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Most of the spin-off DQs have simple stories anyway. Yeah.
Will you help me?
I think most of the DQs games in period have pretty simple stories, but I could be wrong.
Need more manpower.
I just never play them.
This is worth remembering.
Okay, if it's worth remembering, in order to get a monster to join a gang, you need to defeat them in battle. Monsters who take a shine to you during combat will come and visit your base
Give it a go.
once you've destroyed them.
Shoot, shoot.
Shoop, shoop indeed.
Will you help me?
great.
I will help him.
What do you think? I can handle this.
Seriously, what else did I play today? I could have sworn there was
Leave it to me,
a
sis.
fourth game. I can't remember now.
Wait a minute.
Oh. You?
Welcome to personnel.
Bear this in mind.
Have you decided?
Come meet the gang.
Flap, flap, hiss. Excellent.
Flap, flap, yes.
How can I help?
Let's repair the railway for Mr. Houston.
Time to find some treasure.
Be cool about fire safety.
Welcome to Snouterhorn Station.
Good to know.
So there's material forging.
Feels so good to be out.
Don't I have a... Yeah.
Here we go.
Now.
Oh, wait, I've been here.
This is worth remembering.
I remember, you know what? I remember getting stuck in this spot too. Trying to figure out the exit. when I first streamed this.
Where's the treasure?
I think maybe I wasn't supposed to fall down into here. Well, in any case, the reason I'm streaming this is to show off how nice the PC port is. And I think I've done that job already, to be honest with you. This looks fantastic. It's nice and smooth, it loads fast. All the assets look great, sound great. Except for that Jelly Happy Indeed thing. Yeah, this is what I need to do. Get out here. Go to this campfire, maybe. Maybe just grab the stuff, maybe. Fight.
Off to the base it goes.
Let's explore.
What a beautiful place.
Just a dead end full of bones.
Where's the treasure?
That's a dead end.
Jelly happy.
Just waiting for the fall damage to kill me at some point. Ooh, hey, there's something over there.
Treasure this in mind. Good to know.
So you got your quests, you've got your medals.
Bear this in mind.
Of which even your monsters can equip. Party that you can always look at. All that shit's in there.
This is worth remembering.
This is worth remembering. Tips and tricks, blah blah. It is a fully fleshed out, fully realized video game.
Feels so good to be out. I'm jelly happy the treasure.
One which I would definitely like to get into at some point in the future. Just not at the moment while I am currently backed up on shit to do. But yeah, the idea of like befriend all the monsters in the game, make them all in your put them all in your party and go and fight stuff, and all in the search for more and better treasure. It's fun, fun fucking idea. This makes the good brain chemicals happen.
This is the life. Feels so good to be out.
Oof. Wait a minute. I remember needing this. Does
keen to join the gang?
just heal buff buddy 70% of monster. Nothing for MP. Which is what the bat needs right now. So many. It feels loud.
All right.
A very large variety of items in the game. What level is everybody? 5. You could take on these guys then. Just critical shot that slingshot. A 2-hit melody is what it just said, huh? So it's like fancy combos, I guess?
Let's speak to that monster later.
Oh, okay, auto lock in with the shoulder buttons. It just like ran past the royal soil, okay. The level up sound ducking everything else in the game is such a classic Dragon Quest thing, and I think it's funny that like it's funny and cool that like the designers of this series basically have a rule set for how certain things work in the games, such as when the level up sound plays, duck everything else, you know? And they stick to those rules. That's admirable, because it's not exactly something a lot of other developers are particular about. They usually just make a choice per game. Which reminds me of Happy 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 Cocoa Melon thing. I can't say I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I was right. I remember gathering the royal soil was so annoying because I couldn't get all of it. But it looks like I got some now. Scout and Orc. Set this quest, yes.
Bear this in mind.
Semi-permanent marker. Yeah, I went around this whole area and it wasn't until the last one that I actually found the royal soil. Some distant shadow interest. Whatever shit. Okay, Scout and Orc.
Let's get some shut-eye.
It's not as good as I am pooped. Now there is a way to... Oh, whoops. I'm unleashing the dragon. Put the dragon away. There's some way to get... I thought there was some way to... be the girl. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if you can do that yet, but there is a way to, like, swap them. I still have 0 gold in the vault. Jesus, that's terrible. I'm assuming I just can't do it yet.
Let's explore.
You should make a kart racer. It won't sell, but it would please me. You gotta keep in mind that there are some very good selling spin-off kart racers. I think actually a kart racer for the DQ series would sell very well. I think you're underestimating the power of the kart racer.
By the way,
There's gotta be some way to
Gather round.
tag in the girl.
Go, go, go.
I just don't know what it is. Maybe not. I forget if the scouting is anything other than just killing him. If you defeat a monster, you and succeed in scouting it. Okay, yep, just kill him. Unleash the dragon. Something about that. Stop saying let's sexplore, please.
I am Captain Lamont.
Veteran of the hunt. Lavender.
Let me think.
Where's the treasure?
Let's get some shut-eye.
Pretty soon I'm going to be doing an extended BRB so that I can eat dinner. And then we're going to swap over to developer mode. I think. I don't know, honestly. I didn't mean for the stream to go this long. I think I got too into a couple of my games. What did I play tonight? I already don't know. Hold on, I could have sworn. I feel like I'm missing something. There's no way this much time has passed and I've only played 3 games. Hold on. I'm gonna check my own VOD here. Yeah, so there was Strayed Light first. And then when I was done with that... Oh, it was Trepang, that's what it was. Trepang 2. Okay, so Strayed Light, Trepang, Vampire, Zombie... Not Vampire, it was just zombies. There were no vampires. And then this game last. Okay, so when did I start this game? Just so I could see... How long have I been going? Oh, it's already been an... Yo, time flies when you stream, you know that? It really does. But it's nice to get 4 games out of the way. Maybe I won't develop tonight. I should spend all of tomorrow developing. That's what I should do. But I also need to do Katamari. Fuck, guys, I really gave myself too much shit to do. Gave myself way too much shit to do. Do a little bit of development, just a little bit. Anyways, let's get out of here. Let's explore.
Oh.
How was Strayed Lights?
Anyway, I'm Gail.
It's not. It's a vibe, and it's a vibe I don't really care too much about.
Ariel.
It's not bad, but it's a bit of a minimal game. It's a bit minimalistic. That Draki's gonna get you demonetized.
So,
I didn't hear the C word anywhere.
I see. Well.
Feels so good to be out. Slime, is it?
So I wasn't paying any attention. Do I just like... Wait. There's not like a fast travel... I mean, okay, so like I could retreat
This is worth remembering.
to return to the base. You lose any treasure you might have found. Well, okay, I don't want to do that. No. But do I have to...
Take off!
Do
I have to travel all the way back there to get back to the base? Or can I do something else?
Where's the treasure? I like to swoop.
He likes to swoop. So I feel like I should be able to quickly get back through campfire.
Let's get some shut-eye.
But no, that doesn't do anything. You know what? Tips and tricks. Fire safety, be cool. Scaling cliffs, healing. You can revive your friends. Scouting. Source materials, scouting again. Metals. Looking at the map, markers. Retreating. Nothing. Shit. This is what I get for not reading. I miss out on something important. What's the story so far? I like this. Just a bullet point of everything that's happened. We meet Princess Anemone. They board newly trained. Yeah. No. Something from the map. Lower level, higher level. I need to get back to Eggshell Island, but it doesn't seem like there's any... I do recall wondering out loud if this was the entire game. Was everything on this map, because this feels like a little bit light in terms of content, but I don't actually know. And I do not wish to presume. Oh yeah, there's a skylift. Station, platform. There might be something over here. Like over here. Let's give that a shot. Let's take a look over there. I do see this grayed out icon. Yeah, okay, that's gotta be it. It's gotta be that grayed out icon over here. That's gonna be a fast travel. I'm so sure of it right now. Wrong button. Really enjoy the way that you use abilities. Sort of like a better version of how Pokemon does it. Although maybe the last two games do it right. I don't know. I haven't played them. Let's explore. Down there? Oh. Never mind. How do... Wait, what? Is there like an elevator I have to take? How do I get down there?
Feels so good to be out. What slime is it?
Just for the hell of it. Let's see if it lets me do this. It probably won't, considering the LOD on everything looks really wrong. So there's just this whole under... Okay, so maybe the map doesn't really mean too much when there's like multiple layers to the places. Well, time to fall. It's a good thing falling off a cliff doesn't kill you, or even hurt you at all, for that matter. Bum, bum, bum. I see a treasure chest.
Treasure!
Bum, bum. That's interesting how it shows the icon on the map. On the mini-map, but not the map.
There's the treasure.
Whoa! Here we go!
Well, it's not that far away. Let's just go.
Let's explore.
We'll go back. We'll do the recruiting. I think this is exactly how it went on my last stream of this. Went back, recruited, and said, "All right, that's it. I think I showed off enough of the game." Oh wait, I want Muddy Hand. Where are my characters? Get over here. Stop doing whatever you're doing. Fight the Muddy Hands. Ow! Oh, actually, that doesn't hurt that much. No scouting done. Damn.
What's lovely?
They seem keen to join the game. Let's speak to that monster later.
I am jelly happy indeed with this game. It is it is a game that, if I had more time to play it, I would. I would say if you are a Dragon Quest fan, this is actually a must-play, considering it is a Dragon Quest game, and there's nothing about it that I think indicates the need to avoid playing it. You know, if that makes any sense. I would say, like, when you're a fan of the series, the only reason that you wouldn't want to play one of the games is because there was a reason not to play. But this is just a pretty decent game.
Treasure.
DQ Treasure Tuesdays. No. One of the things I definitely, when I glanced at the survey results, one of the things I saw was an insistence that I keep Tetris Tuesday going. So, that's gonna continue.
Off to the base it goes. They seem keen to join the gang.
Yeah! Scattered a shadow dude. Good. Can't not sing that part of the song. It's crazy. Cool. I love leveling up when I'm just running past enemies. It's like playing a necromancer in a good Diablo game. Oh, wait. Wait, huh? This is confusing. Confusing geometry. I wonder if I was supposed to do this earlier.
Hey.
Oh, I need to find Sanguinite to continue? Okay, so I fucked up by not reading. But I think I've sufficiently sold this game to anybody who had any interest at all in it, to the point where I'm going to say that's it for this part of the stream. Thanks again to Square Enix for giving me the key to the game so that I can show it off to you guys. But now we're going to do a little BRB. See? Look, someone in chat just said that they wanted to buy the game now because of this, so where's my cut? Alright, actually I forgot something. I can't do this in good conscience without doing one important bit, which is removing the sponsored by Square Enix thing. Alright, because that's gonna pop up. Alright, anyways. Alright, stick around. There will be development after this break. Development of my video game, which is, it can be actually pretty fun. So you can bother me. And everybody loves bothering the streamer, right? Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes. Get up, stretch, water, you know the drill. Just gonna sit here for a little bit, give you some of this music and this visualizer while all of the development stuff starts up, and I try to eat my dinner without you hearing the noise of me eating my dinner. This is supposed to be Nintendo music, but it just sounds like Outer Wilds. It's Xenoblade. It's Boone's Twitch anniversary. I want to say happy anniversary to him while he's streaming. Would you like to listen in? Can't say no.
We're getting serious. I'm gonna shoot slugs at them. Then I'm gonna peek. I can't shoot them from here. I gotta run. Jesus fucking Christ. I run. Ow! I sprint. I sprint. I sprint. I heal.
It's my addiction. I'm addicted to watching Boone.
Holy fuck, Lois. He doesn't see me. He's clueless. Wait, my arm is still broken. Do I have any silly pills? I have really silly pills right here, actually. I could take the really silly pills. I'm taking my really silly pills.
Is this illegal? This isn't illegal, right? I don't know. I don't have his permission to do it.
I can't aim, though. My guy's high.
I think he's too busy being in the shit.
That was so many AP rounds.
Oh god, no. I'm gonna just clean up and we'll start. He'll be streaming when I'm done. I don't want to do this for too long. It's just that I could completely forget how long I've been streaming. That's the problem. I might. It's entirely possible. I don't know about you guys, but I thought it was fucking hilarious having this calm and soothing music play, and then hearing him scream, "Ah, the fuck!" at 1% volume. Excuse me, sorry. Stug heard it. Stug liked it. Stug knows what's up. So I believe I said something along the lines of, it's time to just delete the color thing. What's on my to-do? And then replace it with a better version, which I don't think I did. Where is my to-do? I can't find it. To-do. Colors. Yeah, I know. Text to explain the picker. Oops. Maybe fix save games. Maybe. Turn off target frame rate. Oh, I did that, didn't I? Why did I do that? Oh, for the profiler. I should turn that back on. Target frame rate. Can I, is there a way to make, how do I want to, maybe, how do I want to deal with target frame rate? that up real quick. Unity target frame rate. It's like I lost in Tetris 99 while playing the Xenoblade Chronicles theme. Unity uses the platform's default target frame rate. Okay, works for me. Personally, I would lock it at 120, but I know not everybody can do that. Most mobile devices, for example. Xenogears Saga Culls. Yeah. Yeah. Let me think. Okay, target frame rate. Get rid of that. To do. It's a to don't. Effing a marble changes the camera if a new marble spawned. Let's double check on that, actually. So we F, there we go. And then a new one spawns. Yeah, it didn't actually. That's a thing. It didn't actually do what we thought it would do. So was there a bug? Did like a marble get stuck or something? Why did that happen? Why did it happen that I did this and then it jumped to a newly spawned marble, even though this one wasn't done doing its work? Because like that goes away. Guys, I'm gonna tell you something crazy right now. I am incredibly proud of Incredimarble. Incredibly proud. And I just felt that in me, in my soul, just now. Looking at it. That's it. There was something I was gonna go check. Oh yeah, the Plane 9. I'm really sick of this fucking thing coming up in Plane 9, and it's time to fix it. It's time to fix that shit. Let's make sure this is the right Plane 9 I'm fucking with. F, yes it is. Config. We're gonna get rid of this Rorschach shit. If I can remember how. Okay, so the Rorschach is... Where is it? There it is. It is now unchecked. It shouldn't come up ever again. But I don't really know if it will or not. I think it won't. I think we're good. So if I say did this, yes, and I did that, okay, good. This is no longer. Okay, Rorschach won't come up again. Are there any other flashbangs that I have here I need to get rid of? Cell culture is kind of cool, even though it's a little flashbang. I think we'll be okay. Tuning patterns like there, good. No square tunnel, good. No spectrum, good. No spotlights, no sound cube. Okay. Now if I could just... How do I tell this? What is this button? What do these buttons do? Oh. Yeah, that is a Rorschach thing. Okay. So hopefully, now, I'll kill plane 9, start it back up, and we should never have Rorschach again! The Gnarls Barkley filter, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's what that is. It's the Rorschach test. Fuck, man. Yeah, the thing that gets me is that pause. I think it was this pause. When I unpause. Let's just double check again. Let's watch the game again. Unpause. Yeah, it's not doing it. Okay. I'm not gonna find it, am I? I'm not gonna find it again. It's absolutely some kind of play mode jitter that I'm not gonna just figure out. I mean, it only happens in Unity. In play mode, it's fine. We're turning off profiling. We're gonna go and do the color thing. Where is the color picker? It is in the side panel on the right. So something I was thinking, because I don't particularly like the fact that the hold down thing, is that what we want to do? Do we want it to be a hold down thing, or do we want it so that when you have something selected, it pops out? And only when something is selected. It's not. No, that doesn't make any sense. I think the hold down thing actually is better. Never mind. Because the hold down thing... what was I gonna do? What was it? There was something I was going to do. This pops out. I think what I was going to end up doing was refactoring this graphic so that it came out the bottom. Yeah. I was going to get rid of the RGB bars. I was going to leave the RSV bars, whatever these are called. Get rid of these buttons, get rid of the drop down, because you can get every color you want from this. You just need to learn that it's the saturation bar. That does what you need. Because you can't get everything from the RGB bar, I think. If this goes up and down. No, you can't get everything from the RGB bar? It's just not, it doesn't make sense trying to get stuff from the RGB bar. Because it's like, well, how do I make it saturated more? I don't know. I mean, I have to do this to get it saturated more. And but then that's too much. Like, what? Huh? Like, that's confusing. I think, so what is that actually called? It's not RSV. It's HSV. I like the HSV bars. And maybe I don't want to give anybody the option to do anything else. They get the hex, they get the color, they get the HSV, and that's it. Everything below here disappears. Pretty sure that's what I'm gonna do. What that does is that gets rid of the drop down as a component we have to worry about for the TextMesh Pro conversion. Now, something I need to figure out, which is what did I do to make that color picker work correctly? Why do I have this? What are these? I don't know what these are. I'm afraid of having them. Anyways, right panel. Wait, that's not. What? DOM panel. flexible color. But the thing was, the colors themselves, I think, are not doing something different, right? Set piece color as well. Okay, so that's not. Which means it's probably in the code. Yeah, FCP. Is up here. That's public from what? GameScript. GameScript? Really? From the script repository GameScript? Or is it from the camera game? It's from the camera game. Okay, so when we make the new FCP, we need to make sure you grab it in here. And hopefully that's going to be it. Now, this is going to be a little fucked. In the project, we have a new flexible color picker. Right here, it has been replaced. So that was the thing. Why were there two examples? What was the difference between the example materials? I don't know. One's blue and one's green. No, wait, that's the wrong thing. This. There. Nope. There it is. Wait, there's a dock? Holy shit, there was a user guide this whole time. I might have to apologize to somebody. I never looked at this. Customizing name of, oh boy. Wait, text mesh, maybe this will tell me how text mesh pro was supposed to work. Never mind, there's nothing in here about text mesh pro. Wonderful. Text mesh. Is there really nothing in the document? There's nothing in the documentation about text mesh pro. All right, well, I don't have anybody to apologize to now. But we can see the color. We can see the color picker here. This is the new one. Alpha is not a thing. So we move this down to be over here. And we call it flexible color. Fuck. But now it's a prefab. That's, which I don't know how that, if that matters. I don't think it does. We will copy the position. We will copy everything. Component. Copy the component. Paste that. I wish you could see this. So now it's the same. Let's enable the sub panel. Shit. Disable. Disable. We go into the camera and we look up FCP. FCP, there it is. We give it, I just picked the wrong one. We give it this one. And pray that that's all I had to do. It's probably not. Probably broke something, but let's find out. Yeah, that didn't work. Then let's see why it didn't work. There's supposed to be a script here. There it is. Color picker button hold script. Has a reference to a different FCP. Exactly. That's what I thought. So what we need is to go into all the colors. I don't think this one has a FCP, right? Progress. Yeah, okay. That was a bad idea doing it like that. That's going to be confusing forever. But too bad. There's no way that this is gonna work right. But I can hope and pray. Whoop. Okay, so that brought up the right thing. These are all gonna bring up the right thing, I'm sure. Oh! Uses the right colors too. And then if I oh, right, gotta... Yeah, alright, good. Oh man, look at that. That's like candy blue. And at no point is the other color picker being used anymore. Cool. Alright. So... now we make the hard decision of just deleting the other one. And then we make the next hard decision of prefabbing this. And then we make the fun decision of going into the script and telling it, oh, it's already being told to use TM Pro, which means the next thing we do is basically disable all of the setting. Oh, we disable everything that I don't want, which is the buttons, the drop down, RGB, and A? Oh, okay, if we get rid of all these, is A picker background? It is. It's not background, that's just the whole thing. Whatever. So yeah, we got what we wanted, and then we want to pull up the graphic here. One of these graphics. I guess it's in the main picker. Wait, no, that doesn't work. No, that's the main picker. But there we go. Well, not like that. Well, sort of like this. Interesting that these things aren't properly being adjusted with the anchor and are just hard set. That's kind of poop, actually. I'm gonna say all of these should be aligned towards the bottom. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, which is, I think, just these things. Yes, have these aligned to the bottom. And then with that in mind, not height, not width, but position. This isn't gonna work right. Yeah, I don't think so. These are, I think, maybe not. Wait, hold on, they are. Position these at 10. Wait, what are the tops at? They're at 20, so these should be 20 too. 20 as well. 20. And then, when I shorten the whole thing, wonderful! 20 doesn't feel right, even though it should be. It's not. It should be 10. This definitely doesn't look like 20 at the top here. Additionally, I could probably make this a little more compact, but maybe I don't wanna. At the very least, we need to get that left side pulled in, so we'll just yoink? No? Okay. I think we want the left on main picker. Negative 80? Negative 60? Negative, wait, on the left? Oh, because it's off from the center. Yeah, okay. I see. How do I want this? How do I really want this? This should be from the top center instead. Like this. And the right one should as well. And then I can just do the others appropriately. So negative 40 seems about right. Well, no. Wait. Huh? Anyways. Yeah, they should all actually be cornered. Never mind. Did it wrong. 50 and 50? No, that's not right. That's not even close to right. 60, negative 20, negative 30, 20, maybe 55. This still looks wrong. I don't like that. I can't do it. You know what? I figured it out. The anchor's wrong. No, pivot's wrong. That was the wrong thing I clicked on. Color preview. 0. 0 pivot. I don't know if that's actually right. I think maybe 1? 0, 0 picture of the corner? Yes. Good. So we can do 10. 10. That's... How about 5, negative 5? Negative 5. Negative 5. Okay. Hex from the 1, 1 point anchored to the top right would be negative 5, negative 5. Perfection. Oh, this is going to look so good. Main picker. Bottom left. I don't remember this Metroid Prime song. Good night, Gio. Thanks for hanging out. Five. Yeah, these are the ones that get a little funky. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. It's a pivot of 0, 0? No, it's a pivot of 1, 0. So we want to do the same pivot on these. A 1, 0 pivot. But their X's are going to be a little different. These down to 5. So, negative 15. Wait, you're not pivoting right. Negative 25. Ooh, maybe negative 30. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, no, Rickshaw. Funny thing, I saw you were playing Remnant 1, and I've done a few hours of Remnant 2, and I think I like Remnant 1 better. So I might want to join you if you're diving into Remnant. Not tonight, but not on stream anyway. But maybe that would be a fun time. Not on stream or off stream tonight. Perhaps on stream or off stream in the future, is what I'm trying to say and failing because brain is beginning to turn to mush. But yeah, I only just recently started the development and it's not gonna be for too long, I don't think. Why is... Oh, right, because of that. 50, 55. That looks about good. And then we finish it all off by pulling that in. Oh, that's so much nicer. More compact. That will fit much nicer over here. Such good fucking song. Maybe 160 with the 195? 190 is actually okay. The only person you know that's played Remnant has played it to the point where he's seen most of the game's content. How far in are you? Like, with DLCs included, I would say I've seen 50% of the game's content. But it's still like far enough in that I'm just killing everything indiscriminately. I don't know where to go in the game. So I would just like hop in and shoot some stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, if I hopped in, it might like destroy everything. So I don't know if I want to start that game over either. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, this is looking nice. So the next trick is that we have to get that stupid fucking hex to no longer be an input field, but be a Text Mesh Pro input field. You tell it that its viewport is itself, I assume, and the text component, which is here, is not text. We remove that, and is now text UI, which, as we can see, is not 100% good, but we will fix it. We auto-size it. We auto-size it with a minimum of 2 and a max of 300, because why the fuck not? Do we want a center or left? I think we want a center. Ooh, that centering is bad, but that's only because the anchor is bad. We need this anchor to be better. That's a much better anchor. We bold it. And then we hope that hex input doesn't mind the text. It does mind. That's the thing. That's the thing that bothers me. I give it that text component and then it gets fucked. I don't know why. Just doing that alone fucked it. But, and yet, hold on. Text component. I mean, so it's overriding the stuff. Or no, it just deleted the... Okay, we're actually fine. We're actually fine. Huh. You don't mind getting a bit of a boost? I mean, we can try it. It's less of like, it's not really a boost so much as it's... You'll shoot stuff and then I'll shoot stuff and then it'll die fast when I shoot it, but not when you shoot it. I mean, I don't know... Because the progress of that game is just picking up scrap. But then again, there's also killing bosses. I mean, yeah, I'd be boosting you by killing the bosses that you needed killed to get better guns, get better weapons. But actually, like, half of that game is going into the side stuff, the dead ends and picking stuff up in the dead ends, so... Could be fun. Could be fun. All right, let's save this. And we gotta fix the text component, the labels. These labels all need to be changed. But thankfully, Unity is not the worst program on earth, and I can actually tell it to do multiple things at once. Which, if I couldn't, I don't think I would be making video games right now. There. So, we might get some code complaints, but it's now worth saying if this just works. No complaints yet. We get that lag at the start. Oh, well, that's a... yeah, hold on. I think this is supposed to be off. I forget if Freight Dom is supposed to be off or not. Okay. Click this, pull it out. Click, pull. Looks right. Go to color panel. It's not supposed to be out. So, okay, so it's supposed to start disabled. We give it a bright teal. Wait, no. Well, whatever. It's still boop. And then we turn it off. And then we say all pieces bright teal. And it works. And it just fucking works. God damn, I love that. I'm very happy. Let's make that a little darker. Then we can actually... Yeah, so that's the funny thing is that, like, if you max a value, it breaks the shader that the pieces have. But you know what? If you're going to do something fugly like that... I mean, the only thing I can think of doing is maybe limiting just how high the V value can be, because it's either the V or it's the S. I think it's the V. Yeah, if the V is maxed out. So if you put the max on V just a little bit less, then you still get that shine on even the, yeah. That is an interesting quandary as to whether or not I want to allow the maximum V value. You know what? If we're going to have the hex selector in there, we may as well. Does this even work? It doesn't. The hex picker doesn't even work. That's a problem. Now, why doesn't it work? Well, I couldn't tell you. Probably because all of this is supposed to do something. And I don't know what. See, now, if we went into here and looked at the prefab. And we, can I look at the prefab? I don't know how to do it without dragging it over. Hex input. Yeah. Like, the fact that the thing doesn't do this is an issue. But I think we can figure it out just by looking at this. Flexible color picker, type hex, and finish type hex. With value change and submit. Okay? Value change and submit. I don't know why I deleted that. I should have just left it there. Because I'm sure I'll forget. Value change, submit. Flexible color picker. Do I have to drag the object in? I think I do. Type hex, finish type hex. Flexible color picker should be on that. Yeah. Okay. On value changed. Type hex. On end edit? Was that the other one? See, I've already fucking forgot. On submit string, that's not even a, it's not even an option. On submit. On submit. There is no submit. Man, Pikmin 4 is a game I need to play. That hopefully does it? That should be all I need. I think. This remnant stuff was again spurred by playing a bit of 2 and thinking I barely put any time into the first game. I should fix that. Yeah. Funny enough, I think 2 is like slower than 1, but it might just be the start is kind of slow. And it's making me feel like 1 is a better game, but I couldn't really tell you. Not yet. Oh, uh-oh. What's not set? Why won't you tell me? Why won't you fucking tell me? I click you and nothing happens, and I don't like that. I want you to tell me. Tell me what's not set to an instance. Piece of shit. Fucking Unity. Anyways, I think it's mad about this. Too many numbers. It just doesn't know what to do. I think this is where this is what I eventually hit last time I did this and got mad at the thing and stopped working on it. Alright, well. Type hex. Finish type hex. Type hex. Softly sanitize hex color input and apply it. Softly sanitize via the type. What? Why does it call itself? That doesn't make any sense to me and I don't understand it. It's trying to make sure it's getting a string? I am so bad at code, I don't see how this isn't an infinite recursive call. How is this not an infinite loop? It's calling itself. Which calls itself. Which calls itself. Which calls itself. Huh? It's an overload because of the it's an overload. I'm an idiot. Bool finish. False. Well, where's this? Where's the overload? Okay. So somewhere in here, we're getting an error, I think. But it's passing in a blank string. Value change, because well, at least it looks through the inspector that it's a blank string. I don't know if it's an actual blank string. Because the field under the onValue change has an empty string area. Calls on value change, which means it should give it the value. But is it giving it the value? Well, we can find that out. That shouldn't be a big deal. We just go back up to the other type hex and attach. And see if this causes an issue when I say remove a digit. Input is blank. Well, now we know for a fact. It's returning that. It thinks it's null and empty because it is. Well, it is. Get sanitized returns a thing. And then that broke. So why is the text not being passed in? Part of me feels like it's kind of shitty to expect them to have the hashtag. But that's built in and I'm afraid to touch it. Character limit of 7, actually, because hexadecimal never has more than 7. So let's just go ahead and yeah, there's the component. I don't think that should matter. That's purely for display. It doesn't apply to the input. Smash Pro input field. This documentation is too programmy and does not work for me at all. Text Mesh Pro input field. Oh, wait a minute. There's 2 versions of this. On value change. On change event. Nah, it doesn't help. How about Text Mesh Pro Manual? There we go, Text Mesh Pro User Guide. Video tutorials. Fuck off. Forum. They really just kind of took a shit on Text Mesh Pro's documentation, huh? Fuck me. Is it counting the hash as a character? In the limit of 7, yes. You mean towards the value? It should. By default, I believe that's how it's supposed to work. Because this is here. It updates the hex specifically to have it. Provide an input field for hexadecimal color values. The user can type new values or use this field to copy values picked via the picker images. If it's null and it doesn't have active in hierarchy, then return. Otherwise, set text without notify. I don't know what that means, set text without notify. Oh, that's... if you use the picker... it'll update it to be what the color is. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, it places the hash in there. Fuck me. What is going... like... this is specifically a problem of I don't know how events work. Or rather, I don't know how the Text Mesh Pro events are supposed to work. You would assume onValueChanged passes in the string of what the text is, but it's not because it has this here. And this is what it's passing in. If I hit play and I bring it up, something very funny will happen. I'm going to show it to you. So I go into here and I say delete. So that means it hit thing and it sees the input as just blank, right? So we'll just hit continue for now. If I go in here and I make an ASDF, and then I go in here and hit a thing, this is going to say ASDF, which it does. You can't, oh fuck, I forgot, you can't see pop-ups, and I'm so sorry. But there's a pop-up here telling me that the input value is, in fact, ASDF. So there's something with how events work in Unity such that there's a way to pass in the text value during an onValueChanged. You know what? Maybe a Text Mesh Pro onValueChanged, and then maybe don't look at the document. There we go. Okay. I have a Text Mesh Pro input field in a scene, and I've mapped onValueChanged event to a property on the mirror class. In the setter, I'm logging this. String empty. Public string thing get set setting name to value. Their name equals value. So value, you don't even have value in here. But basically, type my name in the field, saw 4 log statements. Oh, that's interesting. No, that makes sense. But all of them were blank, right? Tried mapping the function to see the results. What am I doing wrong? The string parameter you have here is looking at the constant string value you can provide in the UI, which is empty. Check the example here. Well, thanks for answering the question like a dipshit. Based on your answer, I'm confused how to... Yeah, of course, you're still confused because the answer was bad. I added a log statement, whatever. From the UI, you can select between a function call with a static input or dynamic input when setting your onValueChange callback. Don't mislead folks. That's another bad post that doesn't answer the question. This is why I hate programmers. If anybody is here from like the category and you're a programmer, fuck you if you give bad answers. Either answer person's question or get the fuck out. This thread helped a tiny bit in understanding. Let's see if this one is actually useful or not. Usually the string value you put between parentheses won't bring the value from the input. Yes, correct. But gives you what you've put in the inspector, which is empty. That's what you want. No, that's not what I... Huh? It's leave... Okay, so that's what I thought at first, but I wasn't 100% sure. We want this string to be empty, but then that makes no sense, because then how do you get the value? How do you tell it what value is? What? Hold on. String empty, input field, get... You get it from the component? So then this is an event that needs to get from the component. And so you're telling me that regular input field doesn't do that? I feel pain, but let's see if it works. It doesn't like this when I do this. Let's kill this off. Use of unassigned local variable. What, I can't say input equals 5 or 2 or 2? Yeah, okay, thought so. Anyways, we'll do it on declaration. So I need to get it from the hex. Does this script know what the hex is? It should. But I don't know where it knows it, if it knows it. Hex. It does. Just hex input. Okay. Should also be like that. And instead of doing this, we just simply say hex input dot text. Thanks to the developer of this package for not putting in anything about that, because it's extremely fucking important. Anyways, this should now break. It did. Good. Type hex and finish type hex. This should work. Let's find out. Cool, yeah. Just go ahead and fucking break my neck, why don't you? Nope, doesn't work. It's very angry at me, actually. I don't know what about, but it is mad. And it won't tell me what it's mad about, but we'll go ahead and take a look. See? It's probably in part because I'm doing calls to an overload, but shouldn't be. Yeah, it shouldn't be. Anyways. Whoa, that instantly got mad. That's a different beast altogether. Well then, does that mean even though it should privately understand what hex input is, it does? Hex input is null. Wow. The late game items always clogged up on me. Yes, well, there's a trick to that, you know. Admittedly, I know that there are some issues with objects such as this, and this, and this. I assume these are the three that you're talking about. I mean, this one can clog up too, but now that it has a motor, it doesn't actually clog up as much. Also, wow, I wish that wasn't all the way over there. So yeah, these can clog up. You're right. In fact, we can cause that to occur real quick for funsies. So that I can show you how to fix it. Horizontal wait, what? This? Really? I mean... yeah, I'd be messing some shit up for that to happen. Oops. See if we can force these to clog. Why aren't these guys... oh, did I have the option off? I probably do. Yeah, let's not trap the marbles. How does that sound? So essentially, the thing that I need to do is... I love that you can get marbles in there. I need to make it so that this booster is also here and here. And update that. And then for this, I probably need to put boosters all throughout this whole thing in a similar manner. But this one is the worst. Like, this one you really need, like, boosters in here. But the L really shouldn't have an issue. But, you know, I can throw a booster on the left side of there. That should be fine. But anyways, the point is that you're actually supposed to maybe possibly, like, figure out that you can motorize these. And after turning off snapping, you use them to move everything along in a what? What? I've never done this. That's cool. Why is that like that? Why does that do that? What? Does that do that over... it doesn't do it over here. Oh my god. It's interacting with the hidden collider on that. Holy shit. Also, look at them all break. It's great, isn't it? But yeah, you motorize these and then you make them push them up. Oh, it's because of the drag? This has a drag collider in it. Interesting. Cool bug. Cool bug. Good to know. Well, you know, this only works so much. Just clear that out. Wait. Now it's not doing it. Hold on. Is it only on a certain... what? Is it when it's unmotorized? It's when it's unmotorized. Really? No, it's all the time. Okay, so what... I need to look at this. This is wild. I'm interrupting what I'm doing, because this is fucking crazy. Thanks for pointing it out. Hey, Moonsoft. What does Moonsoft make? You need to get a dev tag so I can click on it and go to your game. Let's see. It's a feature. They lose their momentum for me in those. Huh. I don't know how that's possible, because there's not enough friction to make that happen. It pisses me off so much. Well, I'm sorry. But do use the motorized wheels to move them along. For now, until, I fix it. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Where for art thou my pieces? I think they're in... It's been so long. It's been so long, I don't remember where I even put my pieces. I've lost me marbles. I put everything in resources, didn't I? Pretty sure. Yeah, pieces. Okay, so we've got hanging loop. Hanging loop. What did I do with the hanging loop to make it so strange with the wheel? What is this? Drag Collide is fine. I put a circuit collider in the hole in the middle, but I didn't invert it. That's a funny thing that I did. Wow, that's a funny thing that I did. Huh. Hold up. Is it this? Wait, there's two of them. There's one for the inner and the outer, and the inner one is the one that's actually completely unnecessary, but I did it anyway. Oh my. Okay, so this one should stick. But the thing is, circuit colliders aren't hollow. That's the issue. I just willy-nilly used a circuit collider without remembering that they're not hollow. That's stupid of me. Like, that inner collider is completely pointless. So, thing about this is that I have a circle generator script that would let me create a hollow circle generator. But I only ever used it for arcs, because that was the actual point of the script, was to help you make perfect arcs. And yet, if we looked at the... What's it called? The falling loop? Yeah, if we look at this, I didn't use a circle generator in the middle, did I? It's just an edge. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I wasn't thinking. Oh, that's so sad. This is the outer one. And this is the inner one. And you can see that neither of them have the line in the center because they're hollow. They're not actually, they're edge colliders in the center. You can barely see them? Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Well, that's another one for the to-do list. That's amazing that got this far and nobody pointed out, but people love playing my game, they don't love fixing it. Fix hanging loops, circle collider, TPA, and edge collider. Which kitty emote? The two of them or the X? Yeah, I like the X. Bap, 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 bap. Gotta mash that X button. So here's a little tricky dicky move I'm gonna try. What if we just went ahead and copied this component? I don't think I'm gonna fix this one tonight, but it is one to add to keep on the to-do list. And then I went over here and said, paste this collider in. What do you think would happen? Paste component values as a new edge collider. I mean, I'd still have to... This is not going to work. Unless I did an offset. I could try it. Because I don't know if this is the same circle or not. I don't think it is. Oh god, it's not. It's very much not. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Okay. What is... Oh. Ooh! Look at that fancy fun thing I just did. Oh boy. Unity really doesn't like me doing this, which means I'm going to do it more. Unity needs to learn its place and do what I say. Woo! 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 That's funny. Well, that'll give you a good idea of like how weird some of the colliders are in this game. Let's go ahead and get rid of you and try to remember for the life of me. It's Edge Collider Renderer. It's literally right there. Ugh, right. So... Wait, no it's not. That's not it at all. Okay, never mind. Semicircle script. That's the one. I forget if this works in the if this is an editor script. I don't think it is, but what is this music? So this is this, isn't it? Wait, what is that? Is this Xeno Chronicles X? 123. It is. I love that game. The game has such good music. That's what I tell Unity every day. Where's the... Wait. Where's the button that lets me fuck with it? Am I not allowed to fuck with edge colliders anymore? No, it's in points? Wait, huh? Edit collider. What? This button. Why isn't that down here? What the fuck? And what is this? Why is this here? Is this a new one I made? I think it's just the new one I made is all that is. Refresh on? Wait, did that... I didn't make that one, did it? We should delete this. Make one more. Okay, it didn't seem to make it. I forget how this works. I forget how this fucking script works. Not refreshed, no. I added refresh time. I remember doing that actually. How... Okay. If I hit play. It's mad at me because I'm in debug. Oops, I hit the wrong button. What is that button? Restart. No, stop. Okay. we drag out a hanging loop. Not onto the game. Wait, I'm still in this view. Can I get out of this view? Okay, so let's do it over here. Hanging loop, pull it out. Okay, so we see the circles on the outside. I have Snappy enabled. I don't remember what that does, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Wait, no, this is a slide script. That's not right. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing I'm looking at. Colliders. I don't think there's a cut at all. We leave circle cut at 0. We're not cutting the circle. Smaller radius. Faster refresh. This is such a funny little script, this is. 30 cut, and it's going to be even less than that, or more than that. Okay. X, offset of minus, actually no, X is the same. Minus 2 on the Y? No, probably minus 1. Ooh, yeah, there we go. All right, 50 looks good. Cut minus 1. All right, good. Full circle. Now we just need it to match these two circles, and we yoink the values. Is there? Oh man, there probably isn't. Oh man, okay, I'm gonna open up Notepad. I'm hoping to all of the gods that if I copy this component, I can actually paste it to a text. And then I can actually have multiple components to use. I really hope that works. Let's take a look, see. Is this at the top? This is probably the one at the top, right? It is, okay. I don't like that red right there. Copy component. I copied the component and pasted to text. And I want to show you guys what it looks like. So I don't think that worked. If I copy the values, oh, I can't do that. Can't pay. Oh. Well, the 1 is just line 1. Line 1 is the funny little guy. What? Hold on a minute. Oh my god, I need to show you this. Give me a moment. Hold on. First of all, this thing is 3 characters. If I go into it and I copy the middle character and I X, it is man and computer. What is going on here? It's an emoji made of multiple emojis. Okay, it's a part of Windows now. Gotcha. This is my new password. Boop. Oh, cool. We got some Donkey Kong. Oh, I gotta see what this was. Give me a moment. Huh. Here. Enjoy that. Anyways, yeah, all this work for a circle. That's because it's a hollow circle. And as far as I know, there's no way to do hollow circles. Like, here's your circle collider. Material is trigger, used by effector, offset, radius, info, attached, friction, bouncy shape, bounds, contacts, no so, like, the fact I can't just do a circle collider and then empty, like, tube time? No. I'll just use the cool script that I've been using for arcs. It is interesting how the -1... Okay, so basically they put edit collider at the top for all colliders. That's what you're telling me. -1. Like what? Why is it like this? Why is it red? Anyways, radius of 1.1 gets us that, and 1.2 gets us that. So what do you know? It's exactly where it needs to be for the two things. Can I copy? Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna... No, I can't do that. Fuck. How do I do this? How am I gonna do this? I'll just do it twice. Whatever. These are easy numbers to remember anyway. Just 50 is fine. Okay. So now we copy this component. We turn it off. We go back into hanging loop. We add not anything here because this is not the right spot. Go to colliders. Is this edge collider anything? That's the really big one at the start, so it's not what we're going to mess with. We can remove. No, we're leaving that in. In fact, we're leaving that in and we're giving it the proper 1.1 for the next one. -1, 1, and circle cut of -1. Okay. So that's saved. Add edge paste values. Save. And the outer circle can now be deleted, which would be this one. Play. It's so funny that I would forget that a circle collider isn't hollow. So ridiculous of me. Get out of this. Drag the hanging loop. Into colliders. Script has already done its thing, which I believe is just at the top. Yes, yes it is. We copy these components. Stop playing. Go into hanging loop. Into colliders. Add the component of an edge. Paste the values. Kill the script. Kill the circle. And now I have fixed that bug that I said I wouldn't fix tonight. Oh, so your marbles get stuck in the pieces. Well, that's why you go and you take a wheel and you put it in the... What the fuck? Is this because this is... wait. I don't know what's happening. Please. Please. God, it's impossible to see in these colors. What's going on? Is it because of the... That doesn't have any colliders on it. That shouldn't do it. You don't have any colliders on you, right? And you just have a rigid body so I can tap on it. Drag collider... That's a trigger. Doesn't count. That's not connected to anything. Huh? Why are all these colliders off? What? Huh? Is it because I was drag? No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know what's happening. While dragging, they're supposed to be disabled. What the fuck is this doing? It's only ever supposed to do that if it's interpenetrating, but it's not interpenetrating. Also, the snap is in the middle, which is really nice. Why is it doing that? I don't... It's just not... It's not interpenetrating, so why is it doing that? What the fuck else is going on here? There's gotta be some... It's gotta be some kind of, like, collider somewhere else that I'm not seeing, right? This is a trigger. That's a trigger. Triggers mean that they don't actually touch anything. This is a trigger. There's nothing on the secret loop layer. This is not a trigger. I'm sorry. What is this? No, that's normal. No, that's fine. That's not interpenetrating. There is no circle here. Wait. I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it. There's a circle. There it is. You piece of shit, Dave. You added another circle collider onto the secret loop piece. I can't believe you. Well, the nice thing is I already have the dimensions for this. So it's time to fix it. All we need to do, we don't even have to do much of anything. Actually, it's nice. This is an easy fix, thank God. We go and we find the inner loop, which is going to, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell which one it is. I'm pretty sure it's this one, though. Or it's not? Huh? Wait. I'm doing this all wrong. Just do this. Okay, that's the outer one. It's not this one. It's not that one. It's not going to be that, or that, or that. It's probably going to be this one. Fuck, I really don't know. Okay, wait. Outer or inner? Outer. It's this one. Okay, so we copy this component. We go into the secret. We delete that circle. We add a new edge. We paste the component values. And I think that's it. I think we're done. I think we no longer have an issue. Yay! That was funny. Game design certification revoked. What for? What do you mean? It's fine. It's good. Now there we go. Except you don't really do it like that. You turn off the snapping and then you... Fuck. And then you like put it there. You do it like that. And then the marble in the middle gets in the way. Okay, that doesn't really help either, does it? Like this? So something. Kind of want to. I mean, you want to do multiple. Let's face it. And these are cheap. You know, they're a fun piece. They're cheap. Relatively. Okay. Well. Anyways, I need to fix the piece. That's what we figured out. I need to fix the piece so that there's boosters all the way through and you don't have to do this, and I fucked it up, and I'm sorry. I broke the game. It's my fault. I'm sorry I frustrated you so terribly. I apologize to you. Rico Brahe, we will fix this. But not tonight. Tonight was color picker night. I fixed one thing, but I never fixed what I was supposed to fix. Because I'm a little shithead like that. Let's go to the to-dos real quick. Fix hanging loops, inner circle collider. Yeah, well, we did that, but you know what we didn't do was add boosters to late game pieces. Which will fix your bug. I apologize. It will happen. Think of it this way. The patch for this game that's going to include the fix that you want me to fix is the next patch. So it doesn't matter if I do it tonight or not. But you did help me find a different bug that nobody was helping me find. So I do appreciate you reporting it. If you have anything else you want to report, you did it the right way. You came in while I was developing and reported it. Thank you. But also, you know, there's a contact inside of the game. Feel free to email me with any other things you find. But yes, it turns out if you go into a solo developer's chat while they're streaming development and you tell them about a bug, they will highly prioritize it, as long as it doesn't take a lot of time. I love this song too. I love the Animal Crossing music, and this is one of the better ones. Okay, let's see. We were on FCP. FCP wasn't getting the value. What is that called? The kettle drum, right? It's a kettle drum. I love the kettle drum so much. I love the back and forth that this song does. Attach. Hex input null. That's wrong. So let's fix it. Because the thing is that hex input was formerly a text, and now it's a TMP Pro. It's a TMP text UI. So we need to tell it the correct hex input now. If we go to the definition and see how it finds it. So yeah, so right here, TM Pro, it changes it. Tooltip, connection to the FCS. Where does this happen? Where do you see this tooltip? Is that in Unity? Which I can't look at because we're in the middle of debugging. Private TM Pro. Hex input. But where does it set what it is? What? Huh? I don't understand. At no point does this get set to anything. How did it ever get set to anything? Which AC was that? I couldn't tell you. I honestly don't know. It's one of the newer ones. It could be either City Folk or the... It's probably City Folk. Yeah. It's you know, I think it's one of the nighttime ones because I heard it a lot, so it was probably a nighttime one. No, I'm serious. How did this script ever know what hex input was? If it was private, how would it find it? Oh, yeah, it's not New Horizons. Well, the New Horizons tracks are all kind of weaker than the older games, in my opinion. They're not bad, I just like the older game ones better. Does anybody hear code? Phoenix, are you here? You can still find them via reflection and DLL prop searching. Yeah, I remember trying to read about reflection and I didn't understand it. Let me put it this way. If this was public, I know you go into Unity and you set it in the inspector. This is private. So where in the code, right-click, find all references. No result. It's the serialized field. Makes it visible in the editor. Oh! So this is that thing where you tell it, show me in the inspector, but don't use the inspector's value as the default. That's a thing that serialization does. That's what I always and forever will forget. I will forever forget that. Thank you for reminding me, and I hope you're around to remind me again when I forget again. And yeah, Phoenix, this is why maybe nobody should actually hire me for anything related to Unity work. But designing, I can do that. The music is looped. That makes me sad. Code is always a perpetual learning process. You make me so sad in how correct you are. I don't want to learn anymore. Actually, no, I love learning. Who am I kidding? I'm fucking Faustian. I love learning. I hate forgetting. Because so much of learning and programming is being reminded of what you forgot. And that's what I hate. That's what I hate. New Leaf, that's right. It was New Leaf. Probably. So, link, check new leaf, see if it was that. Anyways. Brain? Side panel. There it is. FCP. Hex input. What do you know? What do you fucking know? I think I want that to stay that. Yeah, I tried to mess with the pickers. But the fact that you can't tell it which element you don't want it to show messed that up. So I think I'm just going to leave it there, and I'll just leave the other pickers disabled and not worry about it, and hope to God that that's the right thing to do. Let's go in there and see what happens. This should be good now. You're not still... Good, you're not attached. So, no errors yet. We click on a face, we go over here, we go to the color, we go woo woo woo, and then we go like this, and we go woo 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 woo, and it works. It works correctly. It works in a way that makes us happy. And notice how the hex is not something you can delete. It's always there. You know why? Because the code finally works right, is why. Look, it even doesn't let you put in anything that's not hexadecimal. It's fantastic. I'm trying to put P and O, and it's like, no. It only lets you put... Oh, I got a K through. You can still fuck with it a little bit, but yeah, no, it's working great. It's working exactly how it's supposed to work. Although, WASD kind of messes it up. So I need the hex field to take the key input in a way that other bits of the script can't see it. And that means instead I have to find the key down and tell it if it's highlighting a text input, don't take the input. Don't I? I have to do that, don't I? I hate that. I wish it was possible to say, if you're highlighting the hex, don't count as a keystroke anywhere else. I really wish that was fucking possible. God damn it. The ever-growing list. Restore an escape key. Restore the original text by pressing escape. That's good. The text and character should be reset when the field is deactivated. I'm gonna say no. Hide soft keyboard. Controls the visibility of the mobile. No, don't hide it. Don't hide the mobile keyboard. Read only. No. Rich text. I guess. I don't really know what rich text has to do with this. New bool. I'm in a color picker. Listener, don't listen to keystrokes. Yeah, that's essentially what I have to do. I can't think of any other way to deal with it, to be honest with you. But, at the same time, I don't remember adding WASD controls. What did I just do? I just did something wrong. Okay, we're good. Oh, that Pilot Wings music. This is searching backwards the whole time, that's funny. I don't think I ever set WASD. It's coming from something else. It's just somewhere in here. Yeah, there it is. Look, man. What are you doing using WASD in this game? How many people would be mad if I just got rid of the WASD controls? I'm gonna SQL inject your color picker. You can't. I set it to alphanumeric only. What is it? Where is it? Oh. Wait, it's that. That's not right. It's not eating anymore. Hold on. In my brain. How do I interrupt this? This is the input manager. I have to... Also, does this... Yeah, it does. Okay. How do I interrupt the input manager? Song sounds familiar, but you can't put your finger on it. Well, it's Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but it sounds a lot like the Outer Wilds song. Dun 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 da 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 na 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 dun 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 na 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 na. Yeah. All right. Interrupt input manager when text field. Unity. Prevent key input when input field has focus. Input system disable device. What? It's from April of 2019. Updated April of 2023. Is there any update on this? Is there a way for input fields in UI Toolkit to stop the propagation of the events so that the input system doesn't pick them up? No response. I can't find anything else. Stop propagation of events, but not for keystrokes. Alright, we're gonna run a little test. I think this is a perfectly fine test to run. Where do I have my little get keys? Alright, input manager? Input manager stuff. How is that? Uni input manager. That's great. Now, where's the code? It is just input dot. Fuck. Input manager. Input get key code. Put it down. Alright, I guess I'll just look through it. Get. Touch. Wow, there's nothing in here about turning the manager off. Fuck. Check that one again with that funny thing he said. Input system. Input system. Is that still a thing? It's not a thing. Yikes. Using Unity input? Where does input live even? It would be a UI thing, wouldn't it? I'm sick of these dots. Input field, input script. It's online. I thought of something funny. I do have one funny thing I could do. Why do they... Wait. Hold on. Why does this control the camera at all? Where's that code? I need to find vertical and horizontal. Oh, I did this for the fucking controllers, probably. But those are pads. Those aren't vertical. This is just vertical. Keyboard script. Well, what do you know? I found it. Which means this could easily be disabled when... Yeah, okay. Never mind then. I found the thing. I didn't know it was here. Completely forgot I did this. I wish I didn't make games all on my own. Other people could have memorized this for me, because I can't fucking remember shit. Anyways, if... text input is false, go ahead and do all that. No big deal. Guess what? You got a little bool called text input now, and it's always false. And then we'll go ahead and tell you, hey, set text input. Bool. Input bool. Inputting. Text input equals inputting. Ah, boy, now things need to know about the keyboard script, which isn't actually that big of a deal. I should singleton this. Right, guys? I should singleton this. Too bad I forgot how to do that. Why am I so bad at coding? Anyways. Singletons in Unity, done right. Where does that go? That goes outside? I just go... Right? I'm gonna be unsafe. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna be unsafe. I'm just gonna copy and paste. The next unsafe thing you can do, copy and paste. But then you have to name it. And where's that? I did this wrong, didn't I? No, I didn't. Wait, did I? Wait. Instance. Instance? Oh. What? Yeah, instance. What was it that I liked calling it? I didn't like calling it singleton. I didn't like instance. I called it something else, and I liked it. I can't remember what it is now. Was it just .s? Fuck. I'm looking at my other script. I really liked whatever my thing was that I did. I can't remember what it was. It was the fucking game I was making. I can't remember the name of it. Oh god, why do I do this to myself? Dun, dun. Unity Hub. It was Pinball Forever. Pinball Forever. Assets. Scripts. It wasn't paddle, it was point script. Point script was a this is what I did. Awake instance this. And then I did instance, I did this. Just do this. Just do this. Just do this. You do it at the bottom too. It's out of the way. Nobody sees it. I liked I thought I was cool. I actually wish I kind of want to do .io. I don't know why, but we'll just do it .i. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm actually reading chat. Sorry. Yeah, these are real coding hours. New cross-platform input system. Yeah, I think I'm not using the new one. Last game I played when I can honestly say life was simpler. I don't know what we're talking about. You need to check and destroy the self if the instance is not null. Yeah, multiplier. Yeah, well, nothing should ever make multiple keyboard scripts because keyboard script lives. This is no longer an intense coding moment. I'm sorry. Let me fix that. I know, like, you know, safety's sake, all this shit, but the script repository, there's only ever one. Nothing spawns a script repository. It's there forever. Whatever's in the script repository, there's only ever one of it. Nothing ever spawns multiple of anything in the script repository. That's how the script repository works. Script repository has the keyboard script, so it will forever be alone on its own. Twitch destroyed your return lines. Well, of course it did. Yeah, that was the code that was in there before. "15 global settings scripts spawned from loading multiple scenes. There should never be more than one scene." I don't know why I trust myself so much when I shouldn't. Especially when I fucking make a circle collider and think that it's hollow 3 times. But hey, that was a new piece, okay? Yeah, there's only ever one scene. I disallow multiple scenes. It's too confusing and too weird when it comes to loading in the do not destroy section and all that stuff. I don't touch it. I'm afraid of having a scene as a title screen as a separate scene, and I do that. I don't like it. All right, I need to use the bathroom. And I forgot to use the scene switcher. I was gonna say, is there music? Alright, I'll be right back. let's get this color picker. Oh, looking a little better. A little more like what I want to look like. How's that sound? So, we're going to be throwing this onto our own UI. Oh, what is this? What is this music? It just had to be gray. Why would you do this to me? Oh, okay. I can actually turn that off. Like, it's not even in the hex picker. It's in the other stuff. That's so stupid. Okay. Opaque preview? No. Forgot about that. Shouldn't matter. Should be fine. It's the mask. Oh, it's the mask. Does that... Wait a minute. What is this? What is this actually? Yeah, wait. But it's not a... Huh? Oh, fuck. I got so confused because it wasn't like this. Okay, so we can actually give it a good color. Okay. That's good. That's very good, actually. Wait, so that actually means we can bring the window back and just fucking hijack it. Which works for me. Now, I used to memorize what the color was. I used to have it memorized, but I don't anymore. So we're gonna have to just go ahead and look at the DOM panel. I don't know if it's probably in the piece window. No, it's not in the piece window. It's in this panel. Never mind, it's not that panel. Fuck, where is it? It's not a separator. It's not on a button. Well, actually, it would be on the button. Well, no, it's not on the button. Fuck. It's the panel itself, but it's not. Unless, oh, it's at the bottom. Right. I think? Wait, what? It's in this? Huh? No. It's on the DOM. It should be in the DOM panel. It should be in the DOM panel. Background there it is. 6F, 8F, 9F. And it's alpha'd. It is? Is that the right thing? I have to make sure that's the right thing before I start doing this. Oh, it is. 6F, 8F, 9F. And it's all 6F, 8F, 9F, yeah. Yeah, except for the dark. That doesn't matter. Okay. What's the alpha at? 178. 6F, 8F, 9F, alpha. Why did I go with 178? It should be 180. It's an easier number to remember. Whatever. This music is reminding me of some songs from some other game, and I'm trying to remember what it is. It's okay. We're gonna do this real quick. Because I wanted to listen to it now. Because that song reminded me of its existence, and I want to hear it. And I hope... Thank you. It's this song, is what it reminds me of. From Crosscode. just turn that down a little bit. Hey Dave, this might be a bit of a strange question. Long story short, I'm one of a few programming teachers in a high school class. I teach web design, but one of our teachers is currently teaching our kids C# and Unity to make some basic games in VR. Any tips or tidbits for things we might be able to include in our class? That's a fantastic question that I do not have an answer for off the top of my head, and I'm too busy listening to music I like. Okay, now I have to think. Now it's an intense thinking moment. Tips or tidbits to include in your class about teaching Unity? Well, personally, the way that I learn is weird. Now, I say that, but I used to actually be a teacher in Second Life. I used to teach people how to build and script in Second Life. And I never found that I had problems doing so. And I taught in a way that I felt like was the way that I would want to be taught. So it's entirely possible that the stuff I'm going to tell you now actually is fantastic. So I'm trying to give you like a little, like, this might not be the way you're supposed to teach people, but I think that this is probably a great way to teach people. When I think about Unity and scripts and how everything works, I like to think about it in a way that's easy to visualize in my head. So when it comes to teachers are supposed to pivot for different learning styles, so this is all helpful, no doubt. Yeah, I don't even know what other learning styles there are. I just know the one I know. Yeah. In VR. Oh, I actually missed that part. But that doesn't actually matter for what I'm going to be telling you. The thing that I like to understand, the thing that I wanted to understand the most when I was first starting out in Unity is how do you get... they taught you the basics and they do a lot of fucking around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's why Unity is so great. Messing around in it is a lot of fun. The thing that I like to understand, the thing that when I come to a programming language or a game building entity like Unity, is how do things communicate with each other? I feel like that's one of the hardest things to get right. So a focus on how game objects communicate with each other, how data is shared throughout the program. That to me is something that I need focus on and I enjoy focusing on because I feel like that is the actual difficult part of making a game. So things like making singletons, which is a way of allowing other scripts to access a script without having to be associated with it, right? Like that was something I didn't learn until chat taught me when I was making that other game late last year. Understanding how in Unity, making something public adds it to the inspector and defaults to what the inspector says the value is versus whatever the script is telling it. Understanding that if you want something to show up in the inspector and not have it default to what the inspector value is, you have to serialize it, like we just learned earlier tonight. That is extreme. Like, it's all about communicating the data, right? Where do you see it? How does it get set? How do you get it? That's the veins of Unity to me, and that's what I desperately always want to understand. There's event handling. In particular, I still need to come back to this place. I didn't finish this, did I? Let's pin that. this stuff here, on enable, on disable, is the subscribing to events, right? To me, understanding how this works is ultra important. This is how you tell multiple game objects the same thing, is by having them subscribe to events. So that when something happens, if all of the things in the game need to understand it, or if a certain set of things need to understand it, they need to subscribe to the events. So event subscription is huge. Obviously, there's the whole get and set kind of thing with modular programming. There's finding, referencing stuff through find. I mean, this is, some people hate it, but through, like, setting this help text object via finding this object in the scene, or finding via tags. All of that is ultra important. Understanding that in order to get the data of a component in a game object, you do get components. Understanding that if you, in the same line of finding an object, getting the object's component, and then on top of that, calling a method on top of that component find, you know, because if it's a script, right? Like, or getting, you know, like a piece of that component, the text. Like, it's all about knowing where to get and where to set the data, knowing all these different flows of communication. That, to me, was always the most important part of programming. Yeah, understanding it through Unity. Like mono-behavior events, steps, threading, physics, different layers of abstraction between classes. Yeah. The most fun thing, like, if I was asking you to, like, if you needed to focus on one particular aspect that's a lot of fun to play around with, yeah, colliders, understanding why colliders need rigid bodies, understanding why rigid bodies need to be dynamic to make them collide in a fun way, using trigger colliders, like the difference between a trigger and a non-trigger collider. Those are all fun. That's how you get, like, all of the fun physics stuff going. I love focusing on that stuff. I mean, that's what Incredible Marble's built on, is the fun of physics. I always wanted to build games where physics was an important piece of it, which is why when Half-Life 2 was premiered and the gravity gun existed, that was my mind being blown away. I think that physics, simulated physics, is the most fun component of video games, period, hands down. Like, dead stop right there. Like, when I first used Second Life and I found the physics checkbox that turned a floating orb into an orb that would fall to the ground, and then you could kick it and you could hit it with something else and it would go flying. That was like, holy shit, I love Second Life now, because they made it so easy to just play with physics. Now in a VR setting, that actually applies. And the reason that applies is when I first used VR, the very first time I used VR was on a boardwalk in New Jersey, and boy, did it suck. And then the second time I used VR, the Oculus, was it the yeah, it was the Oculus. And then whatever it was that I played, it sucked, and I hated it because it was purely just, where's the camera? It wasn't really interactive. And then the Vive came out, and Job Simulator came out. And I go into Job Simulator, and I start picking stuff up and throwing it. And it breaks. And that's when VR stopped sucking. That's when VR was cool. So if you're going to focus on anything in VR, it's definitely got to be the physics. Being able to pick up anything in VR and throw it makes it worth it. It makes the whole experience worth it. Yeah, hopefully saying all this, you're getting something out of it. You used to program in LSL? Yeah, I was an LSL master. Like, when I came to Unity, I was like, how do I do shout You know, how do I get an object to talk to another object in this? And one of the first things I did was use event subscribing. Even like that was before I knew how to properly use method calling. You know, how to properly assign a script inside of another script. I was doing event subscribing. There is so much of this game that needs to be rewritten. I'm so certain none of this needs. Well, okay, set snap. Yeah, this could have been rewritten. Upgrade multi. I don't know what upgrade multi is actually. Button script upgrader. Why would it do? Oh, this is telling everything at once to do a thing. That could have been done via a get inside of the script. That could have been rewritten. Toggle pop-ups. That also could be rewritten. None of these subscribers need to exist because they exist because I didn't know how to code right. Now, it's not to say that these are the wrong way to do it. It's just that there's probably a better way, a way that doesn't hurt as much. But at the same time, my game is thankfully so simple that it doesn't matter that I do it like this. But yeah, these are my shouts, my LSL shouts, if you will. Okay, I need to read the chat because I've now talked so much. I'm going to turn the music back on. Action. Let's go to Where's one of the other good songs here? No. 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 Yeah. All of that is a hole in your ability. You're a web guy. You understand the basics, not enough to do anything substantial. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, all that stuff that I said, I hope you were right. I mean, look, there's going to be a VOD. You can always go back and listen to it. All that stuff I said, you could Google, and you can figure out. Like, you 100% can. I personally think it takes just figuring out, like, one thing to figure out a lot of things. And all that stuff I said, if you do it once somewhere, you'll do it all the time everywhere. It's really great. You know, as long as you memorize it. You gotta compartmentalize your own knowledge of a thing and have it documented in a way that you can get back to it whenever you want. So, that's what all this old code is to me, right? If I need to remember how to subscribe to an event, I find this script and I see this, and then I go to this script. And I go like looking for what delete toggler, right? Like, oh, how did I do that again? Delete toggler. And then I see, oh right, that's how you make one. And then when you do it, oh, I can't find it. I lost it. And then when you do it, do I have a fucking script? Hello? I don't know. Anyways, that would... it doesn't matter. Point is, that's my documentation, is looking back at old code. It's terrible. But once you do it once, you'll have it written somewhere. Anyways. Trying to sneak the real-time corruptor into your class? That's a bad idea. learning how to corrupt memory, I don't know how that's going to teach anybody anything other than teaching about memory. I'm trying to think of how that helps anything. It's a purely destructive, for example, thing. I don't know what else you use that for. It was super helpful? Oh, I'm glad. I disagree, but I'm just kidding. I'm glad you found it helpful. Do more. I need to turn not that music on. We want to do more because there's a lot of fun stuff to learn, but we don't want to overload kids. Yeah. Got into programming over 2 decades ago because programmed DOS games. Google is amazing. Yep. Google is amazing at this. What would you say is the best language you could learn in high school for real-world benefit? That's a tricky question, because if you asked me that 10 years ago, my answer would be Python. And you're asking me now, and my answer is Python. But the reason my answer is Python 10 years ago would be because Python was in use a lot in my job. The reason the answer is Python now is not because it's used a lot in a job. It's because it's a good starting point to understand how programming works, whereas C++ is not, and C# is not. However, once you can build stuff in Python, you know enough to build stuff in C#. And you know enough to build stuff in C++. I feel like C++ is one of the more difficult programming languages, to the point where I refuse to take a job that needs me to code in C++. I feel like C# is like a fun little medium between C++ and Python in terms of difficulty and understanding and what it takes to get it to work. CSS can be pretty simple at times in a way that Python is, and isn't a bad idea either to get people on. But really, anything that allows for modularity of code is probably your best bet. Being able to get multiple C# scripts interacting with each other and understanding that, again, the communication, like, that's huge. I never made more than one Python script at a time. So Python, like, it's one big script that does one big thing, and then you're done. That was how I always worked with it. Look at my fucking game script here. It's 4,300 lines because I started on this script, and then over time figured out how to modularize everything and pull it out so that my other scripts could be only 180, 500 to 600 lines. 110 lines, 200 lines. Having more scripts with less lines is always the good idea. Oh, this isn't even my script. That's not either. 300 lines. Oh yeah, the delegate catcher. That's another thing. Having to build a delegate catcher because of the way events work being weird to the point where some shit breaks, and then you have to add it to something that is like, well, if it doesn't work in a certain way, I think it's if you throw an event and there's nothing there subscribed to it, then it causes an error. This keeps that from happening. Anyways, yeah. So, but that first script, game script, because I was still in the Python world of just build one thing that does everything. Bad idea, but it's still methodized out, right? You still got all these methods, which is how you need to do it. That's what my Python script looked like. It's just a bunch of fucking methods everywhere. But if you're learning how to program, that's all it you should be, is in a single Python script that does one small thing. So you had to drop Python because the guy who taught it bounced. For no, I did a lot of homebrewing for D&D. Probably if you're talking entry level, yeah. CSS, JavaScript. So JavaScript is actually another good one. Yeah. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and C# is like a really decent way of going about it. I would say maybe HTML and CSS should be its own year. And then JavaScript and C# would be the last. Well, okay. I would say first year, HTML, CSS. Last year, C#. Second and third year, somewhere between JavaScript and Python. Like interchange the two. That's how I would do a 4-year program of programming. But keep in mind, I was an APCS student, so I did 2 years of C++, and I didn't retain much of anything from it. I think that was a bad language to start with, and I passed the APCS exam with a 66, so barely passed. That'll teach you how much I enjoyed APCS and C++ in general. Full stack developer that knows JavaScript, C# depends on your career choice. Yeah, that's true. Garbage collection, I have no idea what that is and how to do it. Play Wild Dance of a Calamitous Star, says a first-time chatter. That doesn't come up. I see Wild Dance by Kaleidostar. But well, I would play whatever you're talking about, but I don't see it anywhere. Sorry. I'm interested in this. Cover possible. I don't know. You need. Didn't I get a second ping? What the hell? I don't see my second ping. Oh no, it was the thank you, and then it was the which language. Gotcha. All right. I'm trying to catch up with chat here. Sorry. Covers as many bases as possible. Short term. Yeah. Vim and Emacs, huh? Maybe save that for college level, guys. Maybe save Bash scripting for college. I prefer Vim to Emacs. I think Emacs is a dump truck, but at the same time, really what the Emacs versus Vim thing is a purely, are you a this type of programmer or a that type of programmer? There is no right answer. But boy, do I like Vim more than Emacs. Ugh. Perhaps you soon could pick up a new script, make it their own hello world. Just plain shell. Play wild dance. What? Huh? Hello. Hello, coding machine. They get the light JavaScript 9th grade, and they get the same with heavy JavaScript 10th grade into the light C#. 11th grade is all C#. 12th grade, they basically build what they want using what they've learned. They can focus on any language they want. Huh. That's pretty neat. It's the Kefka theme. Why do you want me to play that? I mean, I love it, but... Why doesn't it show up? Hold on, if I do FF6, is that going to show it? Dancing Mad, parentheses, Calamity Star Wild Dance. You gave me, like, somebody's translation of that title. And it was not one that YouTube uses, is what you did there. Why are we listening? No, this is not... No, that's not the vibes, I'm sorry. I love Kefka, but... Those are like me ranting about something vibes. And that was... None of this was a rant tonight. Tell you what, if you want me to play that song, watch my streams, And as soon as you notice that I'm ranting, tell me to play that song, and I'll play it. What was I doing? Fuck me. I pinned it. It was the keyboard. It was this. It was interrupt when the thing happened. So this is now a thing. I made it a singleton, but is it even going to trigger? That's more of an event thing. Shit. I don't know if this is going to work right, but let's take a quick peek at the hex editor under the flexible color picker. Right, I was doing the color stuff. I was fixing this. 6F, 8F, 9F, 6F, 8F, 9F. 6F, 8F, 9F with a 180 alpha. And we're applying that to everything else. Man, did I get interrupted. Whew. That doesn't look right at all. Because it's alpha? Because it's alpha. Shit. I think I fixed this in something else, though. I can't remember what, though. Do that. No. No. But then it has to be alpha because of what's behind it. So at the end of the day, fuck. This window can't be alpha. That's all that means. But it's going to look different because it's not going to be alpha. So we should be using this as a reference point for the background of the main window. Such that no. Wait. Okay, brain, think. We're going to tell it that it's not alpha, which means the non-alpha version has to look like the alpha version. The alpha version is the current background. So we need to window mask all of these. HSV me, babe. This has to get closer. Closer. Oop. There we go. Oh! Almost exactly the same. It's got a little extra green on it. Let's see if we can get it exact. That's pretty much as close as we'll get. I mean, from this far away, can't even tell at all. It's perfect. So now we go and we say that is what this is. That didn't work, right? Damn it. Wait, what? What? No. That doesn't fit at all. What in the fuck? Singing the song. That's the hex. That's the hex when full alpha matches this. Wait. My brain broke. Sorry. Yeah. No, that has to go to that. So we're just saying, okay, now go to that thing that we matched. And then notice how when you alpha it, it looks wrong. So then you do this. And now it doesn't match. Why? Why doesn't it match? That's not right. This didn't, what? These values are different. Wait, why didn't that matter? Why was 199 the same as, oh, that's actually different. Wait, did I, huh? Hold on. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? The littlest change doesn't seem to matter, huh? Fuck. Well, whatever. I can do this. Oh, look, I just had it. Nope. Wait. This isn't gonna look right at all. But you know what? Let's do it anyway. Let's do it anyway. Jeez, we got the devs showing up tonight. Hi, everybody. At the end of the day, fuck yes, normal game development nature. Why didn't that work though? Seriously, this isn't correct at all. These colors are completely wrong. Why are they so wrong? I mean, this is like alpha'd. This fucking, give me the fucking thing. Give me the. I'm sick of this all being wrong. Hold on. Just go ahead and. First of all, you're not even supposed to be here. But you know what? No, temporarily you're here. Never mind. Alright, we're gonna do this. Just so I can ease my mind as I try to figure out what the fuck happened here. Wait, I can just do this. Hold on. Because these... This isn't transparent. What is wrong with me? What is this? What am I doing? It's not even a thing. Pop-up panel. Where are you? Pop-up. News panel. You are 6F, 8F, 9F with... it doesn't even matter. Alright, so transparent match color doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. Window mask. Window mask. Window mask. Piece window. No, wait. Right color set piece figure. You. You're all the same. Enjoy. Done. Save. Go. Let's see how nice it looks. In action. Next to something that... Oh, no! Oh, you can't see it in here. Oh, that's bad. Oh, why can't I see it in here so I can zoom in on it and show you how gross it is? Fuck. Well. Oh, wait. What? It was temporary. Never mind. Still, though, that doesn't look right. That really doesn't look right to me. Is there? There's something else going on here. There has to be. What is going on? I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. That doesn't look right. Because if I go into... Oh, these are all fucking... Oh, god damn it. Did I really... No, wait! It is the same. Okay, so it's simply the fact that it doesn't have a white border that makes it look wrong. That's funny, but also just the fact that only the news panel is like that. Why did I do that? Well, no, I know why I did that. Actually, that's... Nothing else is... This is all... Ugh, help panel's terrible. Well, the help panel's terrible because it's in dev mode. That doesn't matter. Who clicked on this? Admit it. Which of you are here who clicked on this? Right here. You shouldn't have done it, but you did it. I know you did it. Who did it? Anyways. Wrong thing. This. So if we just had... Where looks good for this? I mean, I need to get that white outline before anything looks good. That's actually not too bad. Popping it out under. Even though that seems wrong because now it's away from all the colors. Like, if I gave it the space, it would have been better up here. But that would mean moving everything, and that's not exactly pretty. Another problem is that this whole thing needs to be scaled up. And that's going to look gross once I do it. Let's do it and see how... That doesn't look gross at all, actually. So an idea I had was this just actually ends up being like a centered thing instead. So it's nice and like... So then, you know, you really know what you're getting your shit into by doing this. But, I mean, maybe just like that. The only issue with this is then you go into anything else and it's like... Actually, that's not actually an okay, that's an issue. And you can see this gross little thing here. I don't know if you guys can see that thing right there that's going on. 1080p people can see it. Yeah, yes, it was the Rito Village from Breath of the Wild. Does this fit under here? Ugh. Plus, like, how ugly is this gonna be when it goes vertical? When it rotates, you know? That's another issue. Honestly, if I scaled it to anything, I'd probably be more like 1.5. I'm glad this scales well. I love that. That might work. That might work. I need mobile aspects here. I used to have mobile aspects here, and then they all got deleted because Unity's a piece of shit. Mobile phone aspect ratio, not ratios? Resolutions? Resolutions. Common resolutions include... Yeah, but what's like the worst? What's the worst resolution phone right now? Like, thinnest resolution phone. Mobile response, no. No. I don't care about the resolution so much as the ratio. Longest ratio mobile screen. I don't know what to search anymore. My brain gone. My brain is gone. Mobile screen aspect ratios. It is the, I need the ratio, not the resolutions. 18.9. 19.5, 29. 21.9. Oh, that's what I'm at here. This is actually the worst resolution you can get, judging by what I'm reading. Perfect. I probably did that on purpose at some point. No, Unity probably did it. Never mind. Anyways, what happens if I do this? There's a button. There's a button somewhere. I swear to God, there's a button for this. Hold on. I don't remember what... It's not the orientation handler script because it was the test script that did it. And now I don't remember what it is. I think it was a call to this, maybe? I thought I had it somewhere in here. I actually have a method called do stuff. I hate myself. I didn't lock the orientation because the PC doesn't even have that option. Desktop doesn't get that option. It's a mobile exclusive. Only mobile knows about that, Guardian. Fuck. Okay, it's got to be in a get key. Although I had a specific script for it. What was that script? What was that script? What is this? It doesn't matter, it's for editor only. None of this. This is not right. Fuck. I had a specific script for this. Where is it? Oh, it was one that I disabled, which means it's probably up in the camera. Script delicate catch, CMS tooltip global. No, it's not. Okay. Was it? It might have been a Canvas script. O handler. Maybe. Fuck. There was something that was was it the safe? It was safe. Something with safe. Safe. Safe area demo. A. Fuck. It's not A. Wait, no, it did fix it. Look, this is what it looks like when it's tall. This is correct. It's not. It's not correct. This didn't resize. None of this resized correctly. Something. Wait a minute. Shit. This is what it does, doesn't it? This actually is working correctly, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no, I need to run Incredimarble on my phone. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh god. I could have sworn I thought it was resizing the whole UI. Come on. Don't tell me it was just that. Oh no. It's the same size. I never actually scale it. No, it scales. It scales. No, it's scaling. It's scaling. I can tell because this funny thing is happening with the trash. With the trash scales. Is it just... Oh no, it's just the trash. Oh no, it's just the trash that's... It's still not happening in Unity though. It's not doing the right thing, but... Big yikes that those middle buttons are doing that. The middle panels, I mean. Oh god damn it, what do I do now? What do I do now? My shit has gone off the rails, everybody. What's debug mode do? I don't know. Screen orientation equals portrait. 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 You see that down here? Portrait. Portrait. And I go like this. Portrait. Portrait. It thinks it's portrait all the time. That's how I know that it's not actually handling it correctly. And I need to remember what I did. There's a button. I swear to God there's a button or a combination of buttons that fixes this. I'm just gonna hit everything. Maybe if it was a shift something. But the other thing is ooh, that's right. I did a theme change on that one. Theme change. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, anyways. Got a little too much fun there. Shit. Vignette queue. Alright, the vignette queue. Okay. Safe area quarantine. Key safe area. Right. There's that whole thing. That was it. That's what I remembered. Testing the safe area. Like that. I don't have an orientation check for my editor. That doesn't make sense. It only does it on start? That's not right. Something that checks it. I just need to find that. Nudge, nudge. I haven't read chat in a while. Sorry. Hi. Hello, everybody. I need a brain sizzle emote. Yeah, I kind of do. Oh, I scrolled up too much. I thought there was more chat than there really is. In the game view, there's a drop down for different aspects. You have the resolution detection. Shit, that's right. No, this is game view. This is game view. Oh yeah, this isn't 921, it's 1021. That's weird. following. Oh, it's because I hit M. Oh, that's what M does. It just hits this. Okay. Wait. It only turns it on, doesn't turn it off. Oh, that's probably how it made that other breaking thing that happen. Anyways. Because if I do an F on any of these, right? Like, it's not going to turn that mode on. Yeah. So then you hit the mode on, and then it jumps to... That's the bug. That wasn't really a bug that happened. By the way, this has been running for a while, and none of the marbles have gotten stuck in the pieces that people complain about the marbles getting stuck in. So, I mean... Okay, never mind. Never mind. If they get stuck, they get fixed because I had trap marbles turned off. Just turn trap marbles off. And don't worry about it, okay? Okay, let me think. Okay. Orientation. Yeah, I added all the buttons so that it would just stop checking. It would just be manual. Which means none of this gets called by a button. Yeah, that's what happened. See? I got rid of the code to automatically check because I added things for mobile. So in the editor and in desktop, it's not supposed to tell that the orientation changed. I think I need to add those options back to the editor. What is this? For zoom, it does a check on zooms. But that's only in a pinch zoom, so it's only for mobile. That's not really what I was looking for, actually. But it looks like I did everything I could. Fuck. Where did I set that? Did I set that in? What did I even call it? What did I even call that? Pop-up mobile screen options panel. Think I coded that anywhere? Holy shit. Holy shit, I did. Unity editor. I lived, bitch. Set that back to long. So yeah, the idea is it's not there. Fuck me. Really? 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 This isn't even the right code. Is it? It is. Wait, what? What is this doing? Why is this? Huh? Contains. Oh, that's why. Whatever. Just fucking fuck off. Fucking doesn't. Do another search. Find it again, maybe if we're lucky. No, we're not lucky. I'm not gonna find it because I named it something else and I don't know what. Maybe mobile. Maybe mobile will find it. It's not gonna find it. Oh, that'll find it. Hold on. Unity _ mobile. That'll find it. I hope. I hope. That's literally the only place I used _ mobile. Never mind. Because I used iOS and Android everywhere. Fuck. It's not there. It's not. I didn't. It's not. It's not any of these. I want to go back in time and slap myself for making it so hard to find what I'm looking for. This is a job for platform switch. It's got to be in here. It's in here. It's in here. Let's go ahead and find it. How does that sound? Set. Mobile screen settings. True. There we go. Silly, silly Dave. Doesn't do anything. I mean, it shouldn't, but at the same time, they don't do anything. I'm so far away from where I was. Relearn how the UI scales depending on orientation. Screen dot orientation. Because I know there's a way to do it. I know it does it. I know it actually does it on mobile. Just can't remember what calls it. And I don't feel like looking deeper into my own code for it right now. So what was I doing? I was placing a thing. I was placing the color thing. Let's add the white border. To the color picker. Where's the image? What What do I usually do? I think I usually make it a different object altogether. Call it FG. Put an image on it. Pretty sure. But I'm gonna double check that that's what I do. Piece color application panel. Piece color application panel. Separator. The separators. Piece color application panel. Button L. Right. It just has arrows. What? Oh, right. That's not its own thing. That's a part of the DOM panel. Tabs, background. It's just an image, yeah. Who's that? Oh, wow, I went specific with that one. Yikes. No, wait, no, because left half does that. Okay, but we need a full... News panels have that. Pop-up panels have that. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. The foreground and the background. That's what I would do. Just copy these, actually. Well... Foreground. Yeah, foreground. Just foreground. Copy. Throw it onto the... This? Oops. Foreground. Perfect. Maybe don't scale it. How does that sound? Nice. Nice. Almost. We just got an issue with the fact that we stole the original imagery rather than replacing it. So we're going to do that and grab the background of the news. Or whatever else panel. This panel's fine. Background. We'll copy this. Throw it at the top. 0 it out. 1 it out. And then we just remove this. And look how nice that almost looked until I fucked it up. What? Oh, wait. What? Is that background? It is. Never mind. There we go. And there we go. I stole it. Why is that picker down there? I don't like how that picker's down there. Hold on a minute. Main picker. Jean-Luc Pickard. Yes, I've got a package here for Jean-Luc Pickard. I guess that's just where that lives. Never mind. That's so gross. That's so gross, I'm pulling everything in to make it better. Yeah. No? Yeah? Yeah. You're going out to 10, boy. Everyone's going out to 10. Just off the bottom for you is fine. Actually, no, you're all moving back. You're all going +5. Oh, you won't let me do that, huh? Man, I was really hoping it would let me do that. Minus 35. Minus 10. That would have been so cool if it let me do that. Oop. And then you just go ahead and take the whole picker and resize it. No, resize it 200. Perfect. And then 170. Yeah. All right. That's looking nice. That's a pretty picker if I ever saw one. You are connected to this, right? So then if I zeroed out your Y, that's good. Close that. Hide the whole thing. Hide the whole thing. Hide the whole thing after doing this. Okay. Save. Play. Should actually work great. Once I go back to the this. See, look, it does scale. It started tall and now it's broken because of that. So I'm gonna fuck, there is a key that does that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was it the O key? The O key is making the race mode happen instead. Really? Why did I set that to O? But I thought the O key would fix it wait. Oh, never mind. It doesn't work. I thought it was going to be the O key. Whatever. I'm not going to think about it. That's on the to-do list. It's for later. Look at the colors. Look at the colors. And then I do this and it's like, woo! That needs to be bigger. Would it be beneficial to have a legend of keys that do X things? Oh, absolutely. It would be good. It would be good. That's good. That's the wrong location, but that's good. I forgot to move it out because I scaled it up. It's still kind of wonk just because this and this. Wait, it's not taking the clicks. It's not taking the clicks here. Why not? Why was it taking it elsewhere? It's not taking it there. It's not taking it here. Why was it taking it before? And now it's not taking it, which it shouldn't. And I'm very happy it's not taking it, but why? Why is it not taking it now? What else would it be? In the tips. Interesting. It's because the tips menu and only the tips menu doesn't eat inputs. Very funny. Very, very funny. How about we go and look into that and why that might be? It's probably because this isn't a raycast target. But it is now and it's not working. Fuck. What is it because background was a raycast target? No? Next tip button is a raycast target. Previous is a target. Foreground, not a target. Let's look at the credits panel. Credits panel, not a target. Background is a target. Foreground, not a target. What? So it's only the background that's a target on this? The buttons are, of course, targets as they should be. Is the text a target? It's not a target. Text is not a target. But the text isn't even over here. I know that for a fact. The text isn't over here. Gizmos. That doesn't actually help. Background covers most of the area, so it makes sense to block event propagation. Yeah. As a target. Maskable, slice fill centered. Slice fill centered. Tip text. In the background. Target. Maskable, sliced, fill centered. But it still takes it. Why does the text... What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense. What layer is it on? You could be onto something here. It should be on the UI layer, just like this one is. Tip panel is UI. News panel is also UI. They're all on the UI layer, so that's correct. There's nothing to do with that. What maybe if we made the tip text a target? It is not a target. This is weird. How I haven't noticed this until now. This probably has more to do with program code, language programming. It probably has something to do with that instead. Because notice how, like, this doesn't actually click these buttons at all. That doesn't have anything to do with the inspector. That's purely in the code. Which means same thing's probably happening with the tip menu. Yeah, I know where that code is. This is the code that I'm the most embarrassed by. Out of all the code in the game, this is the most embarrassing code. Which is the disappearing panel code. Let me see if I can find where that code is. It's like, it's really gross and it's fat and I hate it. It's this. Wait, no, it's not. I mean, this is also gross, but it's not what I'm thinking of. What is it? Like rect, something with the rect. It's not a raycast. Yeah, it's like the raycast code. But not for rotate. No. It's like right above this code, because I put all the raycast code together. I think. No, it's a multi-slide code. Never mind. It's for flip. It's at the bottom. Okay, clicked. Change cast for deletion. Oh, I guess maybe it was a different raycast area. Fuck. Yeah, I put it somewhere else. Shit. Trying to panel. That's the word I need to look for. Panel. Yeah, look, it's this fun thing. It's the pop-up panel, I believe, actually. You just go to the definition here. I got all these overloads for it. Set to go forward and back. But this is not... I mean, this is some embarrassing code, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. It's the one where it specifically looks for the boundaries of the click and decides whether or not the click should go through. That's what I'm looking for. And I don't know where it is. I lost it. Cast ray for down click, maybe. Can't remove offset. This, wait. This looks familiar, but it's also not. Yeah, close the panel if you clicked outside this route. I must have cleaned this at some point. This looks way less blocky than it used to. This can't be right, is it? No, it's supposed to be like, it's supposed to have a bunch of like, close all of these panels, or like, and open this other panel. Like, there's a bunch of like, panel close and open lines together, and that's why it's so ugly and I'm embarrassed by it. Now I can't remember where the fuck I put it. I hope you all listening to my voice are enjoying being my rubber duck. Maybe... No, this was for the pop-outs. This isn't for the regular panels. Blocking for on-down events. Another boolean that says this menu is open. Yeah, something like that. Listening to this song, I just have to go ahead and find... I need to listen to some music over here. I'm not gonna find it that easily, am I? Yeah. Of course not. This order is shit. I just want the city. Just city. Just go city. Yeah, NLA. There you go. There it is. Is that so hard to put near the top of the list? Alright. Think. Where is it? It's probably the game script. It's usually near the top, I thought. But it's click on... Cast, like, this looks like it, but it's not. Ugh. One, two, three, four. Can't hear you and I can't see you. Really sad. Such a funny song. Have a good night, Phoenix. Thanks for hanging out. It's the time to... I should have ended this stream 2 hours ago. I just want to find this one thing, and then I'm done. Just this one thing. Oh, is that... I didn't know the song ended like that, actually. That's funny. What about... we do that again, but this time the nighttime. Oh, wait, that was the nighttime. The daytime. No, that is the daytime. What was the nighttime? Yeah, there it is. Ugh. There it is. All those weird panel blocks. I found them. Pretty sure. No, this is all piece panel stuff, actually. Never mind. Oh. It was piece panel stuff that was super ugly. Oh. Oh. Wow, my brain is really fried. Then, if that's the case. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. And that means... Right, right, right. Okay. Recast. From up here. Oh fuck. Really? Okay. That's shit. That's it. It's cast array for drag down. Okay. Okay. Hold on. There's something for moving. There's like a check down click. Okay. Hold on. For each recaster, each recast is the result button, return, by button, return. For every result returned, output the name of the game object on the canvas hit by the array. It's not the... Game object multi-slide moving. This probably broke it. But why would it be just for that one? That doesn't make any sense. UI tag. UI tag. Oh, hold on a minute. Is this? Is okay. UI. This is all UI in tip panel, right? But it's not tagged. But then again, neither is this. None of this is different. None of that's different. Hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't happen in news. Doesn't happen here. Doesn't happen here. Doesn't happen here. Only happens in the tip panel. That's weird. That is just plain weird. I actually have no idea what's going on here. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. UI mask, overhead shadow. No, that's fine. I think. Image, that's not, wait, what? Excuse me? News panel? What? Huh? There's... No, that's not it. No, that's not. No, 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 no. Compared to the credits panel instead. That's a better idea. That's weird. Why did it... Why do I have UI mask on for the tip panel? Okay, so I forgot to do something, I guess. But either way, there's nothing on the head. On the background, it's a raycast target. Let's definitely set that. This has a material and this doesn't. But it's the default UI material and it's not actually being used by anything. What? Where's the default UI material? What is the default UI material? Default UI material? Huh? I don't see a default UI material to select, which makes me want to go insane. UI default. But for what? It's got to be that. It's got to be the material. I can't think of it to being anything else. Even the foreground has one, but this one doesn't. Wait, what? Huh? It doesn't have a material unless it's showing. Okay, never mind. Has nothing to do with that. What? Guys, it's not doing it anymore. Was it just this? Was it just that right there? Was that all I literally had to do? Why didn't that work the first time I tried it? It didn't, like, work until... Motherfucking... So apparently if you change the raycast target of something, you have to make sure to have it get disabled and then re-enabled again in order to make it work right. That's a cool little fucky fuck that Unity just messed with me on. Problem solved, at least. Holy shit. Well, it was a night of doing stuff, at least. I mean, you know, some stuff got done. I wish more got done, to be completely honest with you, but... I mean, we got the thing looking... We got the thing looking good, even though it's in the wrong position. What if I made it so that you can't It's actually not a... Oh. It wouldn't be a bad idea to make it so that you can't pull it back in, but never mind. Where do I want this to live? One other problem with this, actually, we should go fix. I think we need that border to be thinner. Because it's scaling up. Oh, that's not exactly what I meant. Oh, shit. Is the border here different? I get the feeling that it might be something else, but I need to double check. It is something different. Because of course it's something different. Of course it is. Whoa, that's interesting how that changes. I had a foreground with... Oh, wow. Interesting. Huh. Which one is it using right now, though? Oh, fuck, it auto-applies. I can't even see. Well. You got the tiny, but then that means the background's wrong. ABG tiny. Please tell me it exists. It does. Thank God. Okay, good. Much better. Much, much better. Too bad none of it saved because I'm in play mode. ABG tiny. AFG tiny. That's not AFG tiny. That's ABG tiny. What have I done? AFG tiny. There we go. Okay. So that's that and that's that. And all we need now is to re-enable these so that we can move the picker down below instead, even though it might fuck up a little bit in different resolutions. This feels I don't know, man. I'm feeling a pain. Do we just let it go there? No. Do we just put it there? Oh. What we could do instead... What all is the right panel here? Okay, so it's that. So we could do that. That wouldn't be too bad. Might look weird. It might not scale right. Oh shit. Where's the this. Perfect. We can make this scale right because we know that it's 0.325 up. So if we have this such that its anchor is... That's not right. That was the wrong thing completely. We have this so that it's anchored to the bottom left of the panel. We slap the X out. We slap the... From a pivot of 0. 1. 0 this out. And we tell it How do we tell it this? If it's zero, yeah, and then height doesn't matter because it'll stretch downward. We change the S 0.325. Oh, and then we just even it out. So we got to get rid of the mask to see where this is gonna go, and then we'll be able to. It's not going to be on top, is it? Well, no, this is only because everything's on. So if we change the bottom to right about there, like negative 100, I guess? Or negative 95. No, negative 100? Negative 100. Okay. Put the mask back on. There it is. Well, that's nice and weird looking, but not a big deal. Oh, why did that? Huh? Whew. Ha! Unity. Am I right, guys? Flexible color picker. And then the sub panel. Save. I have my doubts this is going to do what I want, but it'll be really cool if it does. Yeah, it didn't. But I think if we just change the order, maybe not quite. I think that's like perfect, actually. If I can make that just go over, and then I fix the border, bing, boom, that'll be really good looking. I mean, it looks kind of weird, but it's still like, you know, don't apply anything until you get rid of the thing, and then if you do this, you don't see it at all, and that's how we want. And this will probably scale well. Yeah, this is actually really nice. I just need it so that it can be over the thing. Which is the sub panel, right? What did I do? That's just this. Oh. Huh? But wait, what? I have this over it. So this would have to be up here to be. Color sub panel. Flexible color. I'm moving the wrong things around. Piece color application panel is there. Flexible color picker. I can pull it down here. What? That doesn't track. What the fuck is this line? Oh, it's because it was highlighted. If you highlighted it, for some reason, puts a line there. I don't actually know. Oh, because it's pulling it up above the 0 point of the Y max anchor. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so where is this so I can remember? Wait, can I apply? Hold on. I can't apply something during play mode, can I? Shit. Shit, I wish I could do that. I understand why I can't, but I wish I could. Okay, so if we fixed the border by giving it... Let's just do this now, and then we'll do it all outside of play mode once we're done. What should work is if I change AFG Tiny to this. Yeah. Half bottom. Is there another half bottom? Is that the only half bottom I have? That's kind of thick. I mean, it works, but I'd like to have a thinner one. I can't see one being any bit... didn't I make... Wait. No. No. Almost. Actually, that's pretty close to what I want. Yeah, that's actually kind of what I want. I just need to scale it right. Oh god, I hope I can scale that right. That looks really bad otherwise. Shit, I was hoping that would work. What else is going on with this that it doesn't want to work right? Is this the thing that I 1.1? No, it's not. I mean, I could 1.05 it, but that's still not quite good looking, actually. Why is that like that? Whatever, this one's fine. I don't think anybody will care. Just change the background, though. It's no longer tiny, it's just normal ABG. Oh, wait, no, that's it's an up ABG now. That would be... Where is it? There it is. And that doesn't fit right. Why? Why is all my shit so fucked? God, I wish I went through with a lawnmower and fixed all this. I blame my UI guy. You hear me, Scratch? This is your fault. Oof. Okay. In any case, none of this is going to save. So we know it's a little messy. Probably the background, blowing that up to a 1.05. Well, it almost worked, but not quite. Maybe a 1.01 or something. 1.02. Yeah, I mean, it's close enough that you won't really notice that it's just fucking tacked on. Okay, let's look at where this ended up. It ended up at the bottom of right down panel. Okay. Did it go? It didn't go. Fuck. Oh! I can't do that. Because then it loses its position. Shit. Is that right? Is that right? We need to look at it. We need to look at it to see. How does it... It doesn't. It doesn't know where its relation is, which means it won't scale, which means as soon as you rotate the screen, this is fucked. Assuming this panel even resizes when it rotates, which it might not, considering what we've seen so far. Point panel. Trash. Right panel. Right panel. Wrecked. Let's see. Let's see. What is the what? Huh? Yeah, that does change. And until I fix it, I shouldn't be doing shit like this. It's still not right. Why not? Huh. I need to make this do what it was supposed to be doing, which is this. Nope, that's not what you did. You're on a 0.325 from a 0 position. That's much more correct. That's what you're supposed to be. You get rid of your fucking... What? I don't know if I agree with this method. This isn't supposed to be top, this is supposed to be position Y. And this should be width and length. So why is it doing it like this? Or width and height. Just because I changed this shouldn't make it custom. I mean, I guess it should still scale right. It should still work right. That shouldn't be an issue. I think I'm just freaking out over something that's not actually a big deal. This'll look right once I do it. I'm sure of it. I'm pretty sure. Mostly sure. Kinda sure. I'm sure. Nope, don't do it, don't do it. Don't do it! Who's next in? Save. What do you mean I've been streaming for 10 hours? What the fuck happened to the day? Holy fuck me. Well, it almost worked, but it's enough that I'm okay with it. And we'll fix it later. That's too much streaming. I streamed too much. Oh, the scene switcher happened. Boy, it sure would be nice if there was a way to get a hotkey to turn that off. Or maybe if you switch to a specific scene, it turns off. But fuck that. Fuck useful things. Fuck useful plugins for OBS. Hi, everybody. I hope you're having a good night. I hope you had a good night. I just streamed for 10 hours by accident. Oh, Boone's in the middle of LSD acid trip Star Trek. That's lovely. Let's go watch that. Have a good night. I'll see you later.